Lordrin, thank you very much for 50 months on a streak of 50. Bloody hell. Sorry for my slightly down tone of voice. Dirtmouth's music just is really sad to me. It makes me feel a great melancholy because Hollow Knight is nearing the end. It's not at the end, thankfully, but it's nearing the end. Okay, I'm bored. Let's get started. Okay. Yes, wake up. So, no sort of angry hangover night this time. We have stuff to do. We have to do some demand avoidance or denouement avoidance in this case. I refuse. No, I'm not letting this end yet. Nope. We're doing other stuff. We're doing whatever else I can find on this dang map. And apparently one of those is the Stone Sanctuary in Greenpath. So let's start there. Dark Rays, what are we... I'm here. What are we avoiding? Denouement. The ending. The ending of things. That is what we are avoiding. Because it starts with D, and I can use it similarly to pathological demand avoidance. So I thought it'd be funny pun. We're going to start with this Stone Sanctuary, though. Which was suggested we investigate. Wait, am I going the right way? No, hang on. Wait. Nope, map. There we go. Yeah, off to the far right. Far better. I've gone the wrong way immediately. But yes, how are folks today? I'm gonna also own this straight out the gate. It's gonna be a little harder for me to read chat today than usual. The reason being, my I'm assuming that they've updated the service for one of the plugins for OBS, and it's going a little strange. It says, hey, do you want to log in through Google? And I say yes, and then it says nothing. It just sits there and does nothing. And then it says, oh, well, just log in using your credentials. So I try and log in using my credentials, and it does nothing. So what I've had to resort to is using the stream key in order to make sure it's going to the right place. Not normally an issue, but it does mean that I've got normally two chat layouts, one on the right and one on the left. I've lost the one on the left, so I'm just operating on the one on the right, and that doesn't always show everything. Howdy, Ed. I have a... Oh, hang on a second. I have a corker for you. What do you call a European Bigfoot? Big meter. God damn it. Very good, Bearded. Very good. Meanwhile, Lord Cupson, the end of Hollow Knight looms as another boom, a watch streaks booms. Indeed, apparently. On your 55th, you crazy bugger. Right, what is in the Stone Sanctuary? Spikes, apparently. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, hello. No eyes. Oh, what a wonderful name. My child, can you still see? Please don't hurt me. Can't sleep with your eyes open, little one. Can't dream if you're still breathing, little one. I am No Eyes. By Lisa Kretzikmar. Let's go with that. Precious children, you speak such loathsome things as you sleep. Such crazy things. Your claws scratch and scrape. Precious children, a monster has come for us in the dark. Will you sing for me? Oh shit, there's an extra warrior dream. Hello? Yes, I'll fight you. That might give me enough for the... Well, I'm terrified. Are these hittable? God damn it, the spikes! This is unfortunately the bane of my existence. It's things moving in a slightly wiggly pattern. And as we know, wiggle prediction is something I genuinely am terrible at. Ah! I cannot predict the wiggle. I'm gonna heal instead. No, I'm not gonna risk it. No. Ah! Damn you, wiggle prediction. Who's throwing bananas at the abyss? No. Ah. No. Damn it, Lord Cupson. The abyss is for vessels, not bananas. Oh, you. Oh, I knew this was coming. Yep. God damn it, no. Why is there a boss based on wiggle prediction? Just everything doing lazy sine waves. I can't do it. Ed would struggle to duel Joe Crap with the wiggle ahead. I would struggle to duel Joe Crap at the best of times, or Joe Cat, in fact. I don't want to deal Joe. Duel Joe, rather. Joe's cool. Have I done it again? I've fucking done it again. The abyss has gotten a good fill of potassium. I'm not sure it needs it. But thank you, sincerely. While I'm desperately trying to fight Wiggles. Damn it, wiggle prediction. It's something about... I think it's something about, like, the laziness with which they happen. They sort of go... along. Just makes my brain not register them as a trackable threat. I mean, maybe I'm like those shields from Dune. I only deal with, like, faster motion things. And I don't deal so well with slow attacks. It would explain a few things from Elden, where any kind of delay or drag attack was just the bane of my existence. Okay. Let's try that again. Now I know you're actually in the room and it's not just a survival match. Oh, but with that said... Okay, hang on. With that said... Oh, god damn it. Stop wiggling. I've forgotten what I was going to say with that said. Damn it. I had it. I had something. Oh, yes. Like... I get it that everything in this world is bigger than the night. I do. I do understand that at a fundamental level. It's unavoidable. It's inescapable truth in this domain. But it doesn't off-narc me a little bit. That if I'm doing a longer-winded animation, like the sort of like getting upcast and whatnot, Any damage will immediately knock me out of that and completely cut it short. Enemies, not so. They will just keep on trucking. You have to explicitly do a big old stagger and stun on them to make them even consider stopping. Fucking lackadaisical wigglies. Stop wiggling, you spooky bints. Exactly, Bearded. No, leave me alone, Wiggles. No. Ah! Everything's so damn wiggly. God fucking. Apparently the knight is a child, so no wonder everything is bigger than you. Is the knight a... Okay, so... The knight and the Hollow Knight are the same... Are the same entity. Well, not same entity, like same creature type, let's say. Yeah. Like they are just... One is a picked vessel, one's a not picked vessel. So, like... Presumably the Hollow Knight is bigger than me, right? And they came into being at the same time as me. Which then, like, so we technically would be the same age. Because we were able to play through the flashback and watch ourselves fall off the edge and all that stuff. Like, we saw how that went the day we weren't picked. So, yeah, it's just, like, surely... Either the Hollow Knight's very small, or we just, what, chose not to grow up? Did we Peter Pan ourselves? Wait, there's a bench there. Wait, what am I doing? There's a bench here this whole time. I'm an idiot. Hollow Knight's the only one who got to grow up. Ah, so being grown up is a privilege. I see. So we had to be given permission to grow. You know what? I'm starting to wonder. Do we think maturity is anything to do with riding the public transportation system? Because the king won't let us do that either. I'm starting to think that the king won't let us grow up. How dare he? You know, I was on your side, king, but I'm starting to lose faith, I must admit. I'm starting to lose faith in the monarchy. Lackadaisical wiggling fuck. Oh, what? No. Ah! Okay, I might be tripping here, but I'm not entirely certain they're going up and down by the same amounts. Some of them seem to be course correcting to wiggle on a higher track than they started off on. What? Like, that would imply that they're destined to sine wave towards you. And if you're on a slightly different vertical plane, they'll alter the core plane they're sine waving on. In order to make Prime sure they're able to touch you. Yes, fine. I'll challenge the warrior dream. This is not exactly a warrior either. This is kind of just creepy. This is not really a warrior dream. This is a creepy dream. I guess you could... God damn it. Always the spikes. I guess you could have been a warrior. Before turning into what is arguably the closest I've noticed Hollow Knight get to being a Fatal Frame boss fight. / Project Zero. Depending on what you want to call it. Although personally, I'm more of an argument that I think Fatal Frame, at least in my mind, is a preferable title for the series. Because I'm not sure what project, and there's definitely more than Zero. Give me your essence. One by one, closed their eyes at last. Their eyes closed at last. I felt it, a warm stillness falling over us. I'm sorry I was frightened of you. You were always protecting us, even when we couldn't see you. Take us there, please. A place where light cannot haunt us. A place without dreams. Please. Oh, where? Oh. Yeah, I know chat was suggesting like, oh, maybe they saw something that sent them mad. I think they did, but I think they also might have quote unquote done something about it. Because they said you can't sleep with your eyes open, or was it like you can't dream with no eyes, like that sort of idea. And we know that the thought contagion of the whatever it is. Yeah, they plucked their own eyes after going mad, as Dark Rose points out. Yeah, no, that's definitely how that's sounding anyway. Because the brightness, well, I suppose, yeah, technically I'm going to be fighting the brightness slider. Hello there. Ooh, okay. Mask shard, not bad. But it goes at you through your dreams. So how is this going today then? We just fought a creepy boss with no eyes, Woodgren. And other than that, we're doing pretty alright. We're desperately trying to avoid running out of content and going to the end, because I would like to keep this going for as long as possible. We definitely have enough essence, so don't worry. That's the next thing on the rotor. The next stop. Where's the nearest station? Yeah, I suppose. I know we could teleport, but since we're now up to the point, I think I might get the essence handed in and then start teleporting willy-nilly. Pardon me. Hold up. Hello? Did I? Really? A Hellenist seal. Huh. What do you know? What do you know? A Hellenist seal. Fucking completely missed that. Even with the crystal dash. Like zoinks, chat. I completely missed that seal. Excellent timing, yes. I can only presume he sat on a whoopee cushion or some form. Okay, well, let's remove the thing. Okay, so at some point, we're going to be investigating what is going on with public transportation, because we've got this tram line. And I don't think I've been to this part. I know I've been to this part. I know I've been to this part. I don't think I've been to this part. So I'll be investigating this part. Did you explore the acid lake? Acid lake? There's a lot of lakes in this game. I don't know which ones are made of acid and which ones are made of water. I kind of stopped paying attention. Is it marked? Do we know if it's marked as acid lake in any way? One after the first Hornet fight. Gods, where was that? The Lake of Oon? Would that be the Lake of Oon? Maybe? Hang on, I'll have a look at the Lake of Oon. I think I explored the Lake of Oon. I'm not certain, though. Yeah, okay, here's the first Hornet fight. And down from here. Yeah, and then hopped across here. Yeah. Oh, hello. No, I don't think I have explored around here. Yeah, I feel like I'd remember this building. God damn it! What is it with the benches today? Why have they all got sound effect whoopee cushions? I don't think I can get any higher. Oh. Now that's what you... Yeah. I forget I have this now. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, well, this place looks lovely. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, this just looks fucking great. Hi? Oh. Okay, then. Cool. Not sure how I feel about that. I was given the shape of something that came from the water. No. Nope, that just feels like I'm gonna get stalked by Michael Shannon now. I'm leaving, and I ain't coming back. Especially since the giant slug appears to live in acid, which raises many questions about the physiology there. Yeah, right down here. Alright, what the fuck did we get? The shape of Oon. Ah, there it is. The shape of Oon. Reveals the form of Oon within the bearer. While focusing soul, the bearer may take on a new shape and move freely to avoid enemies. Huh. And it's not that many charm notches. Okay, I might try and remember to use that at some point. Okay, so we visited the lake of... Aha! I see, yes. I can tell how chat could tell. Again, slightly fuck you game for not having any indication that there's a, you know, a place to go here. This just looks like the end of a wall. But at the same time, you know, I'm not sure how much I can critique when we do live in a world with hidden walls of varying degrees. Oh! Right, that reminds me. What's the big area above you? This is the Howling Cliffs. There is not a way of filling this in, as far as I'm aware. This is just space and wind. It's just very, very flatulent landscape. But there was a thing. No, there was a thing I was going to show off. Where was it? Oh god. No, brain. No, you had a thought. Yes, inventory. I found this. I found Sudden Barry White, the love key. It's covered in padding. Now there is the Tower of Love, which I think we should probably hit up next. Probably nearest the King's Station. Lucian, also I can now safely say that the dual wielding in Jedi Survivor is pretty nice. Ah, yes. For those of you not quite up to speed, Lucian has opened my eyes, shall we say, to the fact that Jedi Survivor, the sequel to Jedi Fallen Over, was on sale for about £5 slash £7 if you want to do the deluxe edition. So it's on very deep sale at the moment. But more importantly, one of the reasons I've got two reasons I don't like Jedi Survivor, at a conceptual level, I should stress. I haven't actually played it, but I might soon. I had two reasons I didn't like it. Firstly, it's a sequel to a Star Wars game that's trapped in the prequel sort of black hole most Star Wars media is, where it's never allowed to actually mean anything or progress anything. So then not only was that egregious enough with the first game, but now we've got a second game to it, which also won't be allowed to progress anything. Kind of, yeah, to me there. But secondly, more importantly, some fuck decided to give the main character a beard between games, and good lord, he does not look good with it. However, Lucian has opened my eyes to the fact that you can use the customizations to shave Cal Kestis again. Ah. That's escalated it from a hard no to maybe tolerable. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Yes, this is the Tower of Love. So the Key of Love should work around here? I don't know where the Key of Love would go. Ah. Would you like to use the love key? Gosh. Hang on a second. Wait. I can see my... Oh, that's a... Oh, that's a sneaky place to put one. That's one of those jars that the grubs are in. I can tell by the lid. Okay, then. Very fair point, Lordrin. Yeah, fair point. Karl Katan was also rocking a beard between games. And was also trapped in a post-Return of the Jedi era and nothing notable happens. But at least maybe they felt like they could try and make something notable happen, given it was post-Return of the Jedi. Jedi! What? The Collector? No, no, what is... why are you... Why? Everything about you. What? Why am I fighting Hollow Knight Tingle? And why are you made of void? Is this more work of Brachus Rex? I don't like the fact that the music is all out of sync. Oh, this is nasty. I'm stuck in a corner. Fuck. Okay then. Right. All right. That's definitely not disturbing in any way at all. I love it. At this point, Brachus is nearly as inescapable as Yoshimitsu. No, Yoshimitsu is somehow worse. At least Brachial, No, I can't make a joke out of Brachial. At least Bronchitis was part of the plot line. Yoshimitsu just invites himself. I didn't think about that for a second. You just put my shade in a jar. What? What? That's the first time I've seen a creature interact with my shade that isn't me. Damn it. Missed. I'm also not a fan of the fact that this guy's main fighting style is the bane of my existence in this game. Constantly trying to sit on me. Oh, no, wait, you do actually have a melee attack. It's just really hard to see. Because it seems to be part of your jumping animation. I have no idea which of your many jumps is you jumping to attack or you jumping to move. Ah! Damn you, Shadow Dash! Ah, you're not like a joke boss. Oh, okay. I was really hoping you were going to be like the spirits and be like really short-lived, but nope. We're just not doing that in these parts, apparently. You're an actual, like, boss fight. Okay. And I can't dash because... Please, my kingdom, for the ability to trigger the Shadow Dash separately so I can actually do it when I need it and not just because I needed to move in the last 10,000 centuries. Look out. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Megashkomon. Watch out. He might toss Howard the Duck at you. Please do not. Because I wish to... You know, we're all probably going to die reasonably soon, the way the world is going. I would like to reach that point relatively free of Howard the Duck taking up seconds of my life. If I can spend these last few years blissfully unaware, or at least blissfully forgotten that Howard the Duck exists, it'll be great. Finally! Wait, we've got a use for the nail arts. Nope, we don't. Nope, he just sat on me anyway. I really thought they might have had a purpose there for a moment. Okay. Again, I can't tell the difference between your jumping and your jumping to attack. Because it seems to be a difference of about a frame. Oh, shitting hell. I promise I am trying. I promise I am trying to get better at Hollow Knight before it ends. Hit him in the butt with a nail art? I would if I could fucking catch him, but honestly, every time I'm anywhere near him, he just immediately slaps me, so, it's far more efficient, at least for me, to try and kill him with, spells. God damn it. Even arriving into the room, you try and sit on me. Stop trying to sit on me. I'm not okay with Hollow Tingle over here. I'm just, no. This is not pleasant. Oh, that's huge. Ow, ooh, ow, 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 ow. Is it maybe a sound cue? Does he make a different noise when he's going for the attack? I'm not certain. Ah, damn you, pots and pans. Oh, well, this is wonderful. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Trying to get out of that was just a nightmare. Oopsie doopsie, you dashed past the boss, but you dashed slightly too far with the dash that you don't get to control how far it dashes. So you dashed into an enemy and die. I love you, Hollow Knight. You demand great things from me. And you are, in yourself, great. Most games that demand great things from you, they are not great. Most things that demand great things from you are kind of buggy, flawed messes. This one is actually good. So it's perfectly okay for it to demand what it wants. It demands I give as good as I am getting. Oh! Piss. Yeah, I think he makes a very slightly different yahahaha when he's trying to attack. As opposed to when he's just jumping to move. Yes, when he sounds like he's going to throw up, he sort of goes, what? Shit. I shot the tiny bug, not him. Nope. Nope. Dashed right instead of left. Fuck. What if I try the dash slash thing? Nope, that just gets me hit. Twice. Shit. I just cannot get enough of this discordant music. It's great. I may find this dickhead very, very annoying, but I genuinely am enjoying the vibes. Are you gonna get back in the ceiling at some point? There we go. Oh, okay. Immediately drops a pot on my head. I kind of asked for that, to be fair. Okay, they are falling a lot thicker and faster. This not good. This not good. Fuck! It's because I've been kneecapped. He's immune to my bread and butter because he's barely ever on the floor. I can't ground pound him. And ground pounding is like a majority of my damage. Because it's got multiple hits in it. It's got like the slam itself, the little shockwave, and then the little puff that it does. And if I can get a person with all three, that's 3 slaps rather than just 1. But because he's never on the floor, I can't do it. Yeah, nice as... Maybe the shart would help. If it kept him in the air in any way, yes. But unfortunately, if I do the up shart, he will just ignore it and sit on my head anyway. Like, that one can catch him. If he decides to stop slightly near me instead of on me, I can get him with it. But, yeah, otherwise that just happens. He will hit me straight through it. Because their attacks interrupt me, mine do not interrupt them. I guess I could try and figure out how to interrupt the patterning, but I'd really rather not. Because if I fuck it up, it means I get hit. Slam! Okay. If I can get him in a corner, it's more likely he'll touch the ground. So I can slam him if I get in a corner. Oh, they're starting to fall thicker and faster again. Cheeky prick. Dude, you normally... Thank you. I was going to say, you normally run away to the ceiling around about now, so... Otherwise, you're going to box me in a corner. Ah! Okay, I can slap him on the bum if I get the other side of him, because he just seems to continue off on the way he's going. However, with the speed he moves, that's actually kind of hard to land the slap. Healy fart. Malware bites. Now's not the time to be sending me Gmail notifications. How dare you? I'm trying to live. Ah, yep. I'm stuck. Hang on. I keep forgetting I have moth wings. Buddy? Dream nail? It must be saved. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. I have to murder you. Okay, well, you've been waiting for these for a while. Oh, Oh, no, this could take a while, son. Sorry, I'm sorry. There we go. And from the noises you were making, that sounded like a big tickle fight to you. Achievement unlocked, Obsession. Oh, lovely.
Why?
I don't know, Mint. Why everything? Oh, yep, I figured. Wait, so this guy's why you're all in jars? Okay. Bit fucking weird. We've taken the collector's map. The locations of imprisoned grubs will now be displayed. Oh. Okay, hello. Apparently there's one under King's Station. What the fuck? Wow. All right. Ah. Oh damn. Okay, I've got some cleanup to do. In which case, aha. Yeah, I surmised there was an area over here. And there's grubs over here. Okay. And that area, in theory, can only be accessed by public transportation. Where are we? Are there any more where we are? No. Sure, a crack wall. Oh. Hang on a minute. There might be a wall crack, apparently. I'm gonna strain my eyeball. Oh, speaking of my eyes, actually. As of Thursday, I will be getting new glasses. I think I mentioned that in a prior stream, but just listing it here just in case. Yeah. Because it turns out that I had an eye test last year, and they said basically it's not enough to be worth a new set of glasses. I see no cracked walls. And they said it's not worth a new set of glasses. You've only moved by about a quarter of a step. And then I went to them this year because of the whole dizziness thing. That was part of one of my tests was, is it possibly my eyes? And they said, well, it's definitely not your eyes. But you have moved by an entire step now. So yes, you definitely need new glasses. We're honestly surprised you aren't getting headaches and sweats from your brain having to work hard enough to try and correct your vision. Basically the optician equivalent of, bro, you really live like this? Right. Okay, let's have a quick sit down. Okay, now, before I forget, I meant to go to the resting grounds and then I went to the Tower of Love. I've already forgotten it once, we're not going to forget it again. I'm back.
Oh, Wielder! Oh, you've returned. Let me have a look at the dream nail. Oh my god, you fucking did it. So much essence. So bright. Truly, you are the welder my tribe so long dreamt of.
Wielder, by the way.
Nope. We had all big fantasies about welders. Shirtless welders, I tell you. The folk of my tribe were born from a light similar to essence, similar to that powerful blade that doesn't do any damage, though much brighter still. They were content to bask in that light and honored it for a time. But another light appeared in our world, a worm that took the form of a king.
Oh?
How fickle,
hang on, worm. Wait, sorry. Was the king a fucking dragon before he shrank? How much did boy shrink? Or was he just like a very small bug driving a dragon mecha? I'm gonna choose that. It's Pacific Bug.
How fickle my ancestors must have been. They forsook the light that spawned them, turned their backs on it. Oh, they forgot it even.
Oh no, moths to a light, yep. Yeah, your light's what's pissed, isn't it?
And so this kingdom was born from that betrayal, but the memories of that ancient light still lingered. Hush! Whispers of faith. All until all of Hallownest began to dream of that forgotten light.
Remember that giant worm from which you took the king brand? That was the king. I know, that's why I'm saying, how much did he damn shrink? Like, we saw his husk, it was huge.
but what's done is done.
And that's why I'm asking, was he like a much smaller bug driving a mecha? Because he was clearly able to go around, like, as a creature, and which implies that his husk was not him, so he was just wearing a really, really padded suit. He's like two kings on each other's shoulders. Ah, yes. Clearly, he's basically doing the Bug King equivalent of Kingpin circa the animated Spider-Verse movies, where it's just like a tiny little dude in a massive padded suit.
It's not about the money, Hollow Knight. It's about the moths, baby, the moths! Let's go, moths, hit a home run.
Oh, what's done is done, and so am I. The wielder has at last appeared, and I've held the memories of my tribe long enough. It's time for us to be forgotten too. Don't remember us, wielder. Don't honor us. We do not deserve it. Oh, I'm sorry. Light. Radiance. I remember you. In the mountain.
Okay then, right, so the moth exploded. That's concerning. Apparently even just remembering this thing exists at all just reduces you to fucking atoms. It's the Infinity Moth. Can you dream nail her? Ah, yes, I am truly appreciating this immortal question now of can we dream nail X? Can we dream nail the spot they used to be in? No. Lord Rin, well, now you gotta go kidnap another bug's wife and go kill God again. I mean, no. This is just killing a god. not the god. Not capital T, the god. I'm not sure there is a the god around here. Maybe the slug. I'm not sure. Right. Hold on. Before I forget, though, I need to find a pencil. There we go. Right. Okay. So, we can cross off the Tower of Love. The moth's god, pissed that her worshippers switched religion and caused all the problems. Yeah, yeah. And it makes sense for the bug equivalent of an outer/elder god. As in the radiance that moths worship. That makes real sense to just do this fucking Cthulian thought contagion stuff. They were not forced, by the way. They willingly switched. Oh, yeah. No, that's why... I mean, they listed it as a betrayal. They weren't forced. They just wandered off. And God got angry. Like, this is not the direction I was expecting Hollow Knight to go with fucking... I can't think of a bug pun one can do with Eldritch. Entom Eldritch? No. Something along those lines. I wasn't expecting thought contagion horror, is my point. Love it. Fucking love it. Right. Okay. So. Zooming out for a second. We have many grubs to get, but I'll probably get them some other day. Unless we really want to go hoovering, but... Hang on, what? Motherfucker, what? How are you there? Okay, I guess there's just a hole in deep nest I've not found. Understandable. I have pathological deep nest avoidance. Okay. All right. Well, after doing some math, I think there's enough blue things we could do the blue door. That's just gonna suck because it means we can't get hit once between any of these. I can slightly speed it up by putting a dream gate. And since we're now able to place dream gates willy-nilly, I might actually do that. Put a dream gate there. So that we can wormhole back to it. Because I do want to do the blue door. But I think that there should be enough to do the blue door. But firstly, let's investigate this hole in the tram. To the hidden station! Which is not quite the same with the secret lab. Okay, so we want to go up. All right, so up to the... Yeah, up and then left. Oh, this would make sense. Yeah, because we go under the tram gate. And then we come up in a different tram area? Tram? There's no tram here. This is... In fact, there's no tram lines. Maybe in the ceiling? Ah, there are tram lines. In the ceiling. Get out of my way. I'm looking for the tram. Well then. Okay. That was not where the tram is. Okay. So, like... Well, okay, I'll go install the dream gate while I try and think of... Had a sudden vision of spikes. No! Oh. Okay. Boldly stab the floor. Have a gate. We have set up our own public transport... Well, private transportation, I suppose, in this case. If public will not take us, then we will just have to go private. I've forgotten how to... I always do this. I forget how to leave the piss in abyss. It doesn't really, like... It doesn't really, like, fit the world, necessarily, because we're dealing with a lot of underground bugs. But I will say, I kind of would love to see a Hollow Knight take on... Actually, no. I was going to say, no, they're not but they are underground. Ants. Ants and probably bees would be nice to see. Especially with all the, like, royal themes, because you've got queen ants and queen bees. They kind of do that in Silksong. Hey, nice! I've gone the wrong... I was supposed to take the... I was supposed to take the stag. Hang on a minute. I just walked out of here on autopilot. God damn it. Not once did I wonder where I was going. Thanks, Ed. Now you've made me think of the termite war in Ants. Oh god, I'm sorry. Also, I'm sorry that I made you think of ants. Yes, that was... It was a strange time, but... I'm just still... Something in me does wonder... What in goodness green were people smoking when they went, you know what we need? You know what you guys need? We need a movie about ants with sort of like how to deal with various different societal ism themes. Like the isms of governmental structure. And then let's put Woody Allen in it. What? Say nothing about the weirdness of Woody Allen by a separate point, but it's more just the choice to include him at all. Regardless whether you view on him highly or not, it's just a weird place for him. I mean, personally I'm not of the high view, but it's more of the question of why as a whole. And then, yes, there we go, dropping the superior, in my opinion, the superior ant movie, Bug's Life. Don't forget Christopher Walken, Gene Harris, and Sylvester Stallone. I'm going to be honest, I was trying to. I was trying to until you said that. Yeah. Then again, I can sort of more forgive Christopher Walken because the world needs more Walken than anything. It always makes me... Sorry, I waxed nostalgic for a second because every time Christopher Walken comes up, it brings me back to the fact that my old college did Hairspray for the college musical one year. I wasn't in it that year because I was busy off doing... I think I was doing Lord Arthur Savile's Crime at the time. And it was like, oh, hey, do you want bit part in this or star in this? And unfortunately, selfish bastard I am, I took the star one. But I did go to see their production of Hairspray, and I shit you not, the guy that they had cast, bearing in mind this is a college production, so we're all like 16 through to 18. The guy they'd cast for Tracy Turnblad's dad for Hairspray was doing a pitch-perfect Christopher Walken despite being this young, twinky, blonde 16-year-old. Like, it's just weird to see a pitch-perfect Christopher Walken voice coming out of a dude who looks like that. Okay, I went to Queen's Garden, not Queen's Station. Shit. I can still get to Deep Nest, though, if I just drop down and then go sideways, yeah. Ed, which blue cocoons you want to use for the blue door? All of them. I mean, that's my logic that I'm going with, is like, it needs all of them. We'll never stop being weird hearing straight people say twink. Rose Bay! I hope you're not implying that attitude of discrimination there, that certain people aren't allowed to say certain things just because we have a certain sexual orientation. Goodness me. Tusk. And I would hope by the sheer absurdity of that statement that you in any way could be discriminatory, Rose. That you understand that is absurdist humor. You are like legit one of the most well thought through and tolerant people I know. Frankly, most of this community is. It's actually really nice and refreshing. Considering that most of where I am is old retiree age. These newfangled young people concepts
don't really land well on them.
Dark race. Good news. You don't need all of them. Bad news. You have no margin for error with the ones that you've found. Oh, wonderful. Oh, fucking lovely. Thank you so much for letting me know. Legit, thank you very much for letting me know. I mean, that's basically the game plan anyways. God. Where? Oh, there it is. There it is. I lost the concept of up. I nearly fell into Larry Land for a moment there. Bad news. Its ass is attracted to spikes. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great, is it? I mean, when eventually I come to do Flower Quest and Blue Quest, they are going to suck. This is the only other tram-related area I can think of, so there's also a bench here. I probably should check in with that first. Whitgren. I try and live by treat others as I want to be treated in turn. So if someone gets in my face, I'll presume they don't really mind if I do the same. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically like which... I think I said this previously on... Oh, God. I think it must have been a Divinity one or something. Like, I consider I am way too fucking, like, bluntly autistic to give a shit about how a person sort of has various different identifiers or whatnot. I don't give a shit what color you are. I don't give a shit who you fuck. I don't give a shit who you want to fuck in your head. I don't give a shit where you're from. I give a shit, are you nice? Do you fit the storyline? You know, if you're in a piece of fiction. And it's a much simpler existence. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you be you. If you're letting me be me, that's chill. Great. If you start acting like an asshole, I no longer care who you are. You exist as asshole now. And apparently, if that is the case, spikes will find you. Because spikes find all buttholes in the Hollow Knight universe. Or maybe it's just mine. I don't know. I'm running back to the bench again. No, this thing is nasty. It really helps cutting down the stress. It does. It's lovely. Although, unfortunately, it does lead to some sort of strange thought processes. Like I read through Lucy saying earlier, like, Ed didn't know the difference between a twink and an otter was until I told him Ed gets to twink. I don't personally think you should be the judgment of if I get to or not, because if I came to you and said, oh, no, that's a straight person word, only we're allowed to use it, or you can if I give you permission, then that sets me the fuck off, because who am I to say that? Who is anyone to say that? I've gone back into deep... No, I'm going back to the tramway. I'm not getting distracted. I'm not going further into Deep Nest. No. No, I am not going further into Deep Nest, even by accident. There we go. Okay. But yeah, like, legitimately, I'm really happy and glad for how many folk we've got of various different walks of life and how just nice it is to chill with y'all. The issue is most people who say that actually mean I'm going to misgender you and demand justification for your existence in fiction. So it's rough being on the other end. Like, do they actually support people or... sorry, do they actually support queer people or are they just taking the moral high ground about not? That's fair. To be honest, that's fair. Especially since I can point to... Like, this isn't... Obviously, I can't go to that neck of the woods. I'm not from that neck of the woods. But I can point at my neck of the woods where there's people using being neurodivergent as a justification for acting like a twat bag. And yeah, it's fair that you are going to struggle sometimes. I struggle with it. It's fair that people are going to struggle with not acting like a twat bag because of neurodivergency. Or sometimes they're not going to read the right cues on how to not act like a twat bag. But if you're using it to defend you acting like a twat bag and then continue to do it when you've been told it's what it's doing, that is where I lose my patience with you. Because it's got to be a two-way street. We neurodivergents are asking people to meet us in the middle and accept our existence and how we are. And you also, as a neuro, have to accept them. So you people gotta move both ways to end up in the middle. Oh, hello, there's a blue thing. Oh, there's one of these. I already knew there was one of these here. It's on the map. I'm a fool. I do love the... Oh my god, this is... We're in a tram. We're not allowed to be here. We're not allowed to be on a tram with chairs that seems to be mostly embedded in a wall. How did this end up happening? What the fuck? Did the wall come to be around it or... Oh, I don't know. Probably a cave-in, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. Where was I? Oh yeah, but yeah, to close out the difference between actually I am too artsy to tell nor care versus I'm just saying that to get away with it. Like, I went to uni with someone the first time around because I went to 2 unis. It's kind of weird. I went to one to finish my degree, but that doesn't really matter. Like, the first uni I went to, one of my classmates, many years later, transitioned. And we're still friends. We still chat every now and then. We're all adults, so we don't get that much opportunity to chat, but it still happens. And I'm really, really touched that they were patient enough with me getting to grips with the new, the new terminologies and the new naming. Because, as I am, I've spent 4 years knowing you as he. It's gonna be a little bit difficult for me to switch over, because that's just who you are in my head. But eventually, they had faith it would eventually happen. I had faith it would eventually happen, and they had patience with it happening. Occasionally, I would get it wrong, because half the time I can barely remember my own fucking name, and as Hollow Knight showed us, I definitely have no sense of some things like direction. But, with some trust that I'd get there in the end, not biting my head off if I cocked it up, but pointing out politely if I cocked it up, and which I would immediately become mortified, because I don't want to be mean to people, unless they've been mean to me, or kept me from public transportation. Although I think that might be... Oh, that's about to change! Oh, yes, we are no longer kept from public transportation. But yeah, so, like, sometimes we're going to need a bit of patience, but if we can tell we're doing it honestly, it's nice to know that people can give us that patience to catch up and unlearn stuff. And now they're very happy, as far as I know. From the times we talk. No one's truly, like, really living the life at the moment in this world of ours. But they're enjoying it as best as they can. And I enjoy still knowing them. Congratulations, Ed. The hangover knight is now able to drink and ride public transport. Yes! You have unlimited free public transportation rides. Yes, I have an OAP pass. Nice. Where would be the... You know what? No. Nope. I would rather teleport to the ancient basin than walk out. Rose Bay, yeah, we just mean the I don't care if you're trans. Like, is one cool with it or just bowling over it? The statement is always a landmine. Abso-fucking-lutely. And that's why I do not seek to take that from you in any way, shape, or form. Because I know there's fucking loads of folk. That's how I ended up on the using Neuro as a shield business. There's tons of folk who will use, oh, I don't care about, I just live my way, man, as kind of a weird shield. It's like, yeah, but okay, but like, as you say, do you like genuinely mean that? Because there's too many people who use it as a shield for assholey behavior, and then just it taints the well. It was meant to be a nice statement. I don't care who you are, as long as you're nice. And then, as usual, humans get a hold of a topic, and we corrupt it. We are the radiance. We are the thought contagion. As soon as humans are left in a room with anything for too long, we will slowly turn it into a fucking mess. Right. What was I doing? I wish that was a joke. It is not. Yeah, no, it isn't, Lordrin, is it? Sadly. But we shall cross off from our list the word tram. And you know what? Actually, we're right next door to a tram station. Let's ride the public fucking transportation. Talk to the stag. What? Okay. Hold on. I'll talk to the stag about the fact that I can now ride the public transportation.
That pass you hold. Is it not for that ghastly machine, the tram? I hope you're not thinking of riding that grotesque contraption. The mere thought. The thought of a mere machine could attempt what we stags do. Foolish. Very foolish.
I should have known better. It's Hollow Knight. I was not expecting him to have actual thoughts on the fact that we can now embrace public transportation.
A foolish hollowbug wielding a tram pass stepped forth to oppose me and slotted into the mechanism. Behold! Unleashed an unspeakable public transportation.
I should probably tell it to go somewhere, shouldn't I? Yes, this button. Where the fuck are we? Oh! Oh, we're in the weird place. We're off the map. Wait, does this mean I'm gonna meet my boy one last time? Bees! Bees! Fucking bees! Oh, hold on a minute. Wait, what? Oh, more bees! Hello, hello bees. Now, these are actually quite strong bees. The bees are stronger than I gave them credit for. This is a late game area. What did you expect? I'm gonna be honest, I've lost track of what area is what part of the game at this point. Because I bumbled into so many early game areas late in, usually from the wrong end, that I just lost track. Oh, wait, no, I don't have to deal with you anymore. Ah, ha 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 ha. Oh, bees. Get inside, the bees are coming. Transformer bees.
I love you. Hello. How goes everyone?
How goes
Dropping
everyone?
in for a bit
Dropping
from
in
work
for a
break.
bit from work break.
Also, thanks to our Grow Master.
Thank you, since...
Your ability to ruin my field trips is uncanny.
Thank you, Lord Drin. Thank you very much for the transforming bee action. Hello, Alexandrios. We hope you're having a lovely day of work. And yes, thank you to Growl for the gifted sub. So wait, is it? Oh, this area's mapping itself. I was really hoping we'd see Cornifer one last time. No. Just somehow he's woken up from his long nap and gone to a beehive. Cornifer would need an Oyster card. Yeah, true, but then again, Cornifer also, like... Cornifer also just gets from place to place really weirdly. Like, Cornifer got to somewhere where you needed the Shade Cloak. And I'm still confused how he did that. Like, they did address it in dialogue. They did actually... Hi. You're big. It's fine. They're a charging type enemy. We have seen these in video games before. They charge at things, do an astronomical amount of damage, apparently. And, after that, they bounce around. Okay, we're progressing towards a grub, though. There's some good grub over this way. Finally, some good fucking food. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. I think I was supposed to enter this area from another direction. Damn. Fine, what's this way then? Stop transforming into spikes. Then home in on me. Thank you very much for the point out, Lordran. There is a hell of a lot of money here. How are the bees? The bees are good. I like the bees. They're cool. They're very cool. They're exactly kind of... Well, exactly kind of. That's not worthy of a sentence, is it? They're exactly what I was expecting from Hollow Knight meets bees. They are deploying the ultimate nemesis, homing spikes. The Hive Knight! Oh, hello! Oh, you have fantastic music. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is some Shornet kind of levels of silliness. No. On the plus side, it does mean that we actually technically sit down at a bench and know where the fuck anything is. Aha! Okay, so we mapped out most of it. We mapped out a good chunk of it. All right. Oops. Whoops. Nope. That. Wait. Hold on. Actually, there is an up way, I guess we could try. What the fuck's this then? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. What the... Where the... I mean, I'm guessing this links up with that closed door in the Kingdom's Edge, but... I wasn't expecting there to be more of this bit. Hold on, I heard that. Can't see me. I'm hiding behind the grub. Nice. Well, we got the grub we were after. Walk straight into a bee like a complete melon. And somehow struggling to get out of a hole. It has gotten to the point where he can hear sniffables now. No, actually, we have a map. We were just legitimately given a map. You can see there's little grubs on the map nowadays because we went and beat up. Nope, I'm racking my brain trying to think of a bug pun on Jeffrey Epstein, but I'm not getting one up. I can't think of one. But yeah, guy responsible for kidnapping all the grubs. We went to beat him up, and he had a map because I guess he wanted to know where to find them later. Also, for some reason, he was made of pure void, which confuses me why the void was interested in a bunch of small grubs. But ours is not to question. It is just to constantly ask questions in a squeaky British accent. Want to have an answer to that question? Nah. It's fun to figure and theorize as we go. Nope. Nope. You keep that spike away from me. Fucking... I will admit, okay, like... I do enjoy Hollow Knight plus bees. However, what I was not expecting was them to have the capabilities of Transformers. That part is confusing me a tiny little bit. That they are shapeshifters, these bees. It's baller as hell, it's just very confusing. I blame the orange goo. Fair. The all-purpose orange goo of... Ah, that's where that goes. The all-purpose orange goo of plot sealant, also known as Adam. Adam? Yes, Adam indeed. Good old Rapture brand Adam. Is a bee not entitled to the honey they've made? No, says the man in Hallow Nest. It belongs to the kingdom. No, says the man in the distant village.
It belongs to the beast. They chose another way. They chose the hive.
I'm still not following. Because Adam in Bioshock is basically the all-purpose transforming plot sealant with magical pseudo-strange powers for the Bioshock verse. So, since the orange goo is the all-purpose power source transforming and plot sealant for this one, I'm likening them to one another by naming one as the other. It's a little known and very cultured comedic technique called the lowest hanging fruit and nichest reference possible. Only masters produce it. You need a high IQ to understand it. I don't blame you for not getting it. No, it's is Ed spitting out useless references to outdated media once again? Hello, Hive Knight. How you doing? No, bees. I forget the bees. I'm not happy with you fighting me with a similar fighting style to Shawn it. How dare you? I trusted you, Hive Knight. I believed in you. This theme is really bloody good, though. Yes, absolutely, Galgamos. It's just wonderfully heroic. It's the same vibes I love as I don't know if anyone's come across it, but the Tuberverse, where people just started putting tubers on their heads and just saying that they were various different bosses. The Tuber Knight has a very specific theme. And it's that same kind of like, I really wish we weren't fighting heroic vibes. Particularly that sting there. Ha, sting of bees. I will admit, though, I'm not entirely certain how comfortable I am with the concept that this heroic knight of the kingdom is screaming children at me. As a genuine attack. Not gonna lie, bit of a weird vibe. I should not have tried to outdash a dash attack. Don't just stand there with your model inside me doing contact damage, you cheeky bugger. Damn it. Okay. This is arguably one of the worst walkbacks, I will admit. It's because I made a joke about the children. He didn't take it well. Nope. Wait, no, hang on a minute. Where am I going? Yeah, okay, this way. Oh wait, you're destroying platforms! Oh, you cheeky bastard! I didn't even notice that. That's wonderful. I like that. Like a charging enemy that is actually able to destroy the platforms in a partially platformer. Wait, is this even the right way? This isn't even the right way.
Huzzah! What's up?
Okay, yeah, honestly. Okay. 1 point of damage was enough punishment for a Wazar joke in 2026. It was enough. I'm sorry. I'm an old man with old memes, okay? Really? You fucking really? You were stunned, boy. You happened to fall, stunned in a position where you could still stab me. Okay, that one was on me. I just sat there and got stabbed. I can't tell what the rhythm is here. Sometimes after he does his dashy stab, he'll go off and do a different attack. And sometimes he'll just do another dashy stab. I'm not certain what the, how to predict what he's gonna do. Ooh. Wait, I thought I was on the right side. I thought I was on the right side of the room. How'd I end up over here? Woo! Oh! Hissing. Yes, of course. Contact damage the second that I move. Yep. No. And again. I am going to heal, sir. I am going to heal. Stop throwing your kids at me. I am not a daycare, no matter what the Yakuza games tell you. It is neither day, nor do I care. Damn it! I summoned the Yakuza! Okay. That's what you get for throwing children at me. Oh. Nope. Okay, then. You have no dreams, for you are dead. Hive blood. Hold on. Oh, you're a charm. Golden nugget of Hive's precious hardened nectar heals the bearer's wounds over time, allowing them to regain health without focusing soul. Oh, damn. Okay. That's not that bad. That's pretty nice. Oh, hello. Hive Queen Vesper. My knight, at last you are freed. Small thing, I know your kind. If you attempt to resolve your past, then no, I am not the queen you seek. She's in another castle. It is the pale beings that bear blame for your nature. Though this hive exists within Hallownest, we play no part in its attempt at perpetuation. Just saying. You put that dream nail away now. Did you notice the giant background bee? That's a bee? I'm gonna be honest, it looks like a giant hairball holding a teardrop. That's a bee? Okay, fair enough. That's the queen? No, this is the queen. This thin one. This is the queen, isn't it? Oh, wait, no, maybe she's using astral projection. Okay, maybe it's fine if I eat you then. I've eaten their astral projection. I'm still in a dream, Queen Eater. Is this not breakable? What? Ah! Ah, no, we needed a big bee for it. I see. Nice. Where the fuck's this go then? Ah, another shortcut. Hello. You come out. Oh, sort of over here. Okay. Well, we need to do a loop back anyway so that we can get that grub that's hiding. Money. It has always since absolutely made forever. Money. I know I talk about their music quite regularly, but I genuinely think Money might be my favorite track from Jazz Emu's entire, like, canon. Explicitly for the section where they just take the piss out of old English money values. Damn it. Just having a whole section of half a crown was an eighth of a pound, and a farthing was a straightforward 1/48 of a shilling. Why do you look so confused? It's like, yeah, we used to have money that went in 48s. Why? Why? This feels evil. Oh, I'm going the wrong fucking way again. This hive is a maze. It's like trying to navigate some kind of bug colony or something. I don't know.
Aren't these game designers wonderful?
I really should just stop taking the piss. I am actually in danger of dying and losing about 10,000 geo, which I'd really rather not do. Give me soul. Thank you. Right. Okay, so this is the wrong way again. Oh, this is wonderful. Yes, yes, I definitely want to deal with you in this tight corridor. I'll deal with the small bee in the tight corridor. I'm okay with that. Yep, no, you get out of here, spiky bee. No. 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 Ah. Why? Why? Get out of the way. I need to heal. Okay, we try and drop down. We just got to try and gun it. Ooh. Oh. All right. The map says that my souls are here. Where are they? Where are they? Okay, well, come at the room from another angle. Unfortunately, we've learned by now, the map kind of lies when it says where my souls are. So, whilst it says they're just to my right, they might not actually be just to my right. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Right, okay. Where? I can hear him. Megascalmon Spockmon with a red by Ed. So, I learned what they changed in Yakuza Kiwami. It's kind of funny, really, but do you see yourself ever playing that? I already have. I understand this was kind of before VODing was really figured out, but yeah, I've already played it. I've done 0, Kiwami, Kiwami 2, and... Ah, do you mean 3? Right. No, I'm not interested in playing 3, because they've removed actually so much that weirdly they've made me glad I played the original. Including one of the best representative side quests. The rather famous one with Kiryu just saying it's okay to be yourself, just well, basically just be yourself. No, souls. Huh. Thank you. Ah, okay, move. That one. Thank you, Rocket. Unironic support in a Japanese game. In the nicest possible way to the Japanese. You know, you guys don't exactly have the best track record when it comes to that. Mine survives falling off a building by landing in a hedgerow below. Of course they do, because no one's fucking allowed to die in Yakuza anymore. It just became a soap opera. Didn't you ignore all the side quests in 3? I ignored most of the side quests in 3. I did not ignore all of them, and I did try and do a cleanup. After the fact, where I tried to go through as many side quests as I could. I couldn't go through that many, because it turns out the side quests in Yakuza 3 are fucking long. I did look exclusively for that one. But because I hadn't done some other nebulous side quest, because Yakuza likes to hide its side quests behind its side quests, then I couldn't find that one. To be fair on that one, Lordran, I do see the removal of the one in Persona 3 Reload. Because when it's played as laughs of, oh no, they're actually a man, it's not really that funny most of the time. Whereas, oh no, they're actually a conspiracy nut job actually does end up quite funny. Because it means that, as far as the narrative of the game chooses to prove it, or paint it, there's no reason the boys shouldn't be interested other than complete fucking insanity. So I'm all for that one. By all means. Ow! God! Fucking bees! That is also, yeah, that is also a strange one. Like, the whole Rikia's side quest of the tattoo, what actually does become of that? Because that's probably the side quest that I did try to care about. I just didn't realize that Rikia was gonna have Rikia's fate, shall we say? And I really thought I was going to be able to go back and do that one. Turns out not quite. Wait, they recast Rikia? Oh, that I was not aware of. Fucking hell. They removed the murder party at Cafe Alps. That I'm not especially surprised by, because if they're on a sort of weird purge, then they're on a weird purge. It is genuinely just strange to me that, like, mostly you, as far as I know, you're kind of just making it run in a new wrapper. So you wouldn't think it was, like, expressly technologically intensive. Point stands is the most pushback a Kiwami has gotten, and with good reason. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, if you've sunk to such a level as I am glad that I spent, what was it, 5 hours? 5, I want to say? 4, 5 hours? Stuck in fucking Okinawa? Dealing with those brats? And you've made me glad for that, because at least then, like, the rest of the game I played was somewhat complete. You've done something really, really wonky there. Like, how have you achieved this level of wrong? Finally some vacay and tender and relaxing a lot. Hey, Lumion, fantastic. So many deaths getting that one grub. I mostly wonder why they would do it. If I had to take a guess, I would probably say it is because there was such a clamor for it. There were people clamoring for, why don't you remake Yakuza 3? Why don't you have Kiwami 3? I know, I was one of them. Because I was expecting the level of quality from Kiwami's 1 and 2. Now, even Kiwami 1, to be fair, is a bit of a step back from actual Yakuza, but that's mostly because they were trying to make it within the skin of Yakuza 0. So, from a technological perspective, at the very least, I can understand that. That's why Kiwami 2, love it. Great stuff. But, like, hang on a second. There was a clamor for Kiwami 3, because number 3 was not really very well regarded. It was Blockuser, for one thing. But what I would probably guess, why you're going to make it kind of low effort and a little bit shitty, is, if anything, I'm going to be honest, it sounds kind of like spite. The same way that, like, there's been a hell of a lot of sequels lately that really, really seem to hate themselves and their own existence, and are kind of asking, why are you here? But if you're going to be here, I guess I'll just take the money I've been given and put it in a fire and burn it. Looking at Joker 2. I'm to understand the most recent Scream is kind of doing this laugh at itself thing. We've got The Matrix 4, which are all pretty explicit about, we didn't really want a sequel, but you people won't stop yapping, so here it is. Are you happy now? Or if we want to put it in a slightly more succinct way, I guess I would theorize that it might be the gaming the gaming equivalent of Daniel Craig, and then it said Daniel Radcliffe, that's not right. Daniel Craig's point about, I'd rather kill myself than play Bond again. Right. Where was I going off to? We could do the blue. Okay. Wait, did I miss an... Oh no, I've got to go back again. No, there was a hole in the ceiling. Oh, damn you. I didn't know there was a hole. Oh, fine, okay, we've got to go back again now. Sorry, Stag. I'll be with you in a bit. Yakuza Kiwami also helps with accessibility a bunch, because several side quests in PS2 Yakuza 1 not only are chapter gated, but have several fail states. They expire if you go forward with the story too much. Ah, that old chestnut. Lovely. Just love it. I will be fair, like, I get it, technological limitations and whatnot, we were kind of building it out. It was the first Kiwami, so I can give it a little bit more credence. And frickin', and they were building it off the bones of Zero. But at the same time, I will just sort of throw out a little bit. If we were going to add all the extra stuff with Yes, Nishikiyani, isn't it? Not Nishitani. Nishitani's the guy... No, Nishitani's the guy who teaches Mad Dog. Oh, sorry, teaches the Mad Dog, rather. Not the fighting style, the dude. Yeah, Nishiki. So if we're going to add all the stuff with Nishiki to Yakuza Kiwami 1, I will admit it would have been a little bit nice to add a little bit more fleshing to... Oh, this is the problem. I don't even know his fucking name. Dies in Yakuza 3. Triad dude. This is exactly my point. Is like that. Wait, I have explored there. It's to the Royal Waterways? What? Okay. Because they kind of just get dropped in the plot of, oh, there are some Chinese people here and you hate them now, by the way. It's like... Okay, not gonna lie. Little bit jarring, dude. Little bit whoa. I get it that he got a little bit more development in, at least in Kiwami 2, probably in Normal 2 as well. Hold on, what? Probably in Normal 2 as well, with the whole combat grandma. And then they finally wrapped him up in 3, but he just still was such a nothing presence. And it would have been nice. Would have been nice to expand on them a bit. And then there's and then there's Yakuza Dead Souls, which is just in a void that maybe it should never escape from. Although, I do appreciate the Dead Souls joke in Kiwami 1, where Majima decides to just cosplay as a zombie, and somehow rope the entire Majima family into this. If I just bench warp, am I going to be back at the... Please let me just be back at the... Please. If I just bench warp, can I go back to the tram? Okay, at least now I know where I am. I'm at the wrong end of the tram. Hang on a minute. What else are we bringing up? Oh, Dragon Age. Dragon Age is a weird situation. I don't know what happened with that, but I'm gonna be swayed a bit by the theorem, judging by its marketing and who was involved in it, that once upon a time it was meant to be kind of a sort of hero reboot. Like, that's kind of like maybe the idea why it looks so much more like a Borderlands trailer and Borderlands marketing and that whole vibe, rather than Dragon Age. Not to say it's a bad game necessarily, I haven't played it, but it is definitely a departure from Dragon Age. Okay, where are ways do we do what? There is a grub over there. I'm not going to go grub hunting for stream purposes, because that's going to be just a lot of running around. Lot of running around doing not much of anything. I would go and do God Home stuff, but there's a problem with that. Which is that God Home... I'm looking at my notes here. God Home has a bit of a problem. God Home expects me to have fought some people. I don't know where the hell they are. There was a dude who looked like a teardrop, and honestly, having seen the collector, that makes sense. Like, I think that was the teardrop guy. Hive Knight was probably one of them. But then, one of them that I can recognize from visuals alone, I'm pretty sure it's expecting me to have fought Grim. It's just really weird. I'd really like to not have to fight Grim, because Grim scares me. But I'm running out of things to do that aren't the flower quest, and I really don't want to do the flower quest. Rosebay, it was really fun and would have gotten me into the series if it weren't for the sheer quantity of people shouting slurs about Tash, or Tash, I'm not sure how that's spelt, on the internet, claiming they ruined Dragon Age. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, game fans do tend to be that kind of shite, don't they? If I'm staring at Inquisition, wondering if it's worth it. I have not played Inquisition. I've played Dragon Ages 1 and attempted 2. I really liked 1, which is better known by Origins. 1 was fantastic, in my view. 2 haven't gotten really far in because 2 was right. This is unfortunately Dragon Age's kind of problem. Like, it was stuck at a point between KOTOR and Mass Effect. So the first game Origins is very much like KOTOR, because that was BioWare's current cash cow. And then Mass Effect comes out in the middle. So 2 tries to pivot midway and turn into Mass Effect, which doesn't really serve it very well. Inquisition, I'm to understand, is better because it's sort of in the middle. It's kind of doing its own thing. It also includes Dorian Pavis, who is, as far as I can understand, just fucking great from start to finish, including a really damn sensitively written, like, background plot line, and just generally being a complete fucking sass lord the entire game. If I do ever play that for stream purposes, they are going in my party and they are never leaving. I am never leaving my game age alone. They are fantastic and I will love and protect them forever, especially from what seems to be their own household. And Dorian is one of the best party members in the entire series. Good to hear the confirmation. I mostly learned of them through Canthy, sending me one of those compilations of Dorian Says. But Yars. So that's realistically all I know of Inquisition. It's kind of doing a more Mass Effect-y thing, but with some of the more Origins-y kind of angles. Other than that, I don't really know. I don't really know what's going on with Inquisition, and I probably should. Yeah, I should cover that at some point. Thanks for bringing it up. Yeah, I should delve into that someday. And there you go, Rosebay. If I cover it, you can stick your head in and figure out if it's worth bothering with that way. And then you don't even need to touch it. Don't even need to give it the decency of playtime if you don't want to. Last thing I will throw out though. Last thing I will throw out in the defense of Dragon Age Origins. It's hard to get hold of him, but it does involve Simon Templeman, and I love a bit of Simon Templeman voice acting myself. Right. I guess I've got to go and deal with Grim. I don't want to fight Grim. I gotta go deal with Grim, I guess. Because without Grim, we can't do Godhome. And without Godhome, we can't get Godhome off the list. And without Godhome and Grim gotten off the list, we can't avoid the Flower Quest and the Blue Door, both of which rely on me walking all the way around the world without getting hit once. Pardon me. Oh, that lovely young lass returned to us. I must admit I'd placed thin odds on her survival. Seems to think very highly of her rescuer, some sort of dashing warrior type. Barely stopped gushing since she got back. Warrior must have passed down below whilst I was taking my nap. Oh, it's such a shame. I'd love to meet such an impressive bug. I mean, he's right there, dude. Zote's right there. I don't know about impressive, though. Don't tangle with the Grey Prince, though. The Grey Prince will kick your ass, Elderbug. Nice seeing you, Elderbug. Oh, Whitgren, thank you for the recommendation of... Yes, you've made me remember Shale exists. I have an extremely justified rage for the flying vermin that plague this world. Shale the bloody golem and their vendetta against pigeons for shitting on them. Good stuff. It's no Terran Logain, but it's good. You want some advice for the flower or your version of the Blue Door quest? For the flower quest, I can do the bench warp. I am aware of that. Daleguard feels kind of forced. That would line up with the whole hero shooter thing that we talked about before, though. A lot of games around that time were trying to forcibly pivot sideways, so it probably got caught all up in that. The art style change especially was a bit of a strange one. But anyways. Flower quest, I can do the bench warp. I can make that easier, and I probably will, frankly, because you can give the flower to more than just the grave, and I probably want to do that, just for completeness' sake. Blue Door. Blue Door, I would appreciate some advice on. I know I can Dream Gate, but ooh, just getting from blue to blue without getting hit is gonna suck. Also, I don't think I ever Dream Nailed you. When flame burns bright... When flame burns bright inside one's mind, kin heed the calls, cross land and time. Lovely. Oh, yeah, you're just fucking lovely. Wait a second, I'm a moron. Wait, no. Did I need to come? No, I don't need to come here. I need to do something with the... That was what I needed to do. I needed to work with the child, didn't I? It was like, the child. And then you need to take them from, like, place to place. I think that was it. Is there really nowhere to jump in here? Oh, hold on. Nope. There is nothing. Okay, let's just flap our way on out of here. Right, so they did say, grab the child and then there's fires. Dark Rays, that's a fair point. Do a genocide run. Just never die. Never sit on a bench. Fair point. Right, where's that child gone? You don't use up too many notch slots, so I think this is okay. Okay. Now, where the hell... Aha! Oh, right then. Let's start with Crystal Peak. It is quite a way off. Would it be easier to come at it from this angle? No, actually much easier to just take the way straight from Dirtmouth. Okay. Honestly, wasn't expecting that. It's weird to see something be nice. So is this like a King Bling situation, kid? Do I just rub you on God damn it. Do I just rub you on the scenery and then, like, something opens? Or what are we going for? Oh, my lord. Ah! I see. Nope. Oh, I have to fight you. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I thought this was a weird gamer tag. I hate that you're fighting me in here. I understand why you're fighting me in here. This is a genius place to fight me, but this is evil. I can't even get to you. Can I, like, taunt you to further away, maybe? Stop hiding in the scenery. I can't hit you when you're inside of a wall. That was my old Sultan Sanctuary technique. How dare you steal it from me? Small child, are you gonna fucking do anything? Or are you just, like, hanging out? Are you a plot coupon? Yeah, you're a plot coupon, aren't you? Okay. Sorry, is this thing shouting player before it runs at me? Player! So long! It's the way... Oh, the fact it tracks with the camera until it's doing an attack is kind of agging me. He is! He's saying player! This could be a while. If you're not going to let me hit you because you're insisting on hovering in a area where there's crystals out of the way. Right. Screw you, pal. Screw you. No, 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 no. Okay. Where was the other one? Down the bottom. Oh, right next to the station. We can do that. Firstly, let's go home. It was next to the city storerooms, I want to say. So now that you're quite far into the game, do you like it or are you just playing it for the sake of doing so? Genuine question. Oh, I fucking love it! No, you just haven't been here for me saying that Golgamos, but I absolutely bloody adore this. More than I ever expected to, playing it the first or second time. Or rather, playing it the first time or returning to it, rather. Like, massively love it. Any day now. Can I hit you with one of these? Would that speed... Oh, okay, there we go. That speeds it up a bit. Have a quick sit. Now, where is third one? Green Path. Green Path station, down and right. God damn it. Ooh, actually, hold on. Wait, while we're here, while we're in the neighborhood, hop aboard to the King's Station. There's a place we haven't opened. There was somewhere locked off by a simple key, I remember. Somewhere here? Here, I want to say? Yes, simple key. I think you're just a hot spring by the look of it, but... Songstress Marissa, a voice to ease all burdens and still all troubled minds. We'll get those on the way back down. Christ, this is a long way up. Hello? The Pleasure House. Hi. Marissa, by Marissa Blondie Bryce. Welcome to my stage, little one. I am Marissa, a songstress of some renown. Though, given the sorry state of this place, you may find it hard to believe. Huge crowds once flocked to hear me sing. Then something changed. The audience, once so enwrapped, began to leave. I continued to sing, yet my voice fell silent upon their ears. Perhaps you'd care to listen to me sing? You'd be the first in an age to hear it. You have a lovely set of pipes, dear. Although this does appear to be on a loop, so I probably will be heading off. Please do not eat her. I'm not planning to, don't you worry. I've been pretty sparing with who I've eaten, to be honest. I ate one guy by accident. I did eat the Hive Queen, but that was mostly because I thought that was some astral projection bollocks and they were actually in the background, but I don't think that was the case in retrospect. Oh, got up. Huh. This kind of just seems to be a hangout spot. All right. Right, now time to start plumbing left and right for all of these. Any over here? Oop. Ah ha ha ha. Oh, rancid eggs. No. I know what you're for now. No, the mystery. It's all gone. Hi. That is a fantastic tash. Poggy. Poggy Thorax by Josh Clark.
Skroink! You look pretty skinny, very scrawny. That's the way to be, I reckon. Just look at me. I'm a great, big, juicy, fatty, oily, scrumptious bug. No wonder I'm so popular around here. I've been waiting an awfully long while. Surely it's dinner time soon.
You might be waiting on that a bit longer, mate. Is there anything behind you, though? No. Also, am I imagining it, or is the child groaning? I'm not sure if that's just this building being squeaky, or if I can hear the child going... Ooh, hello. Oh, wondrous journal. I should probably hand these in. But I don't want to make my money problems worse. Like, I'm already getting a minor heart attack whenever I die without easy access to my geo, but I've got nothing to flipping spend it on. I'm just hanging on to it in case at some point there's going to be an extraordinarily expensive bench. Green path, probably. And then head down. Hang on, there's a grub in the area. Put them in the bank. I'm not interested in the bank, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's a nice idea. It is a nice idea, but I'm not really very taken with the concept of banking one's souls / geo when you can just, one, walk and fucking go get it, which is probably where you're going to be going anyway, considering that's where you died. And the second part being, well, there's the Rancid Egg guy who can summon your souls back to you if you absolutely need it. And that, to me, strikes as a bit easier to get to Dirtmouth than it is to get to random place slightly below the Fog Canyon. Maybe early game when you're looking at breaking into the City of Tears, it's easier. By the way, you were lamented on the public transport being inaccessible, but ignored the public free cab ride. Ah! Because technically, I was the only person partaking of the cab. Therefore, it is a private cab service. Just happens to be free. Whereas all of the public infrastructure, all the big, noisy, taking up loads and loads of space tramways, wasn't allowed on them. Damn you, King. Had to break into the public transport. No, you're absolutely right. I mean, come on. I wouldn't allow me on public transport either. Ugh. Stop saying player. It's just... Stop it. It's too funny. Player. Most specifically, this is an extraordinarily picky niche reference, and I'm genuinely sorry for it. So most specifically, all that the little guy going, player, makes me think of is little Karibo watches Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Which is one of my comforts. Occasionally I'll go back and rewatch that. I really hope that they get to the end eventually, but I know Martin's going through a hell of a rough time of it. So I don't know any other thing that's going to go through there. But there's one section where your young and upcoming Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro tags, they have to deal with a tag team trial. And for some reason, I'm assuming it's a wrestling reference, a lot of Martin's humor is, they always, every time it says tag team trial, they add a little pop-up going, player, immediately afterwards. That's all that the little Grimchild dude's going, player, makes me think of. I can't help it. It's stuck. Right, where was I going? I've got all the... Okay, now I'll go back to Grim. That's what it is. Yeah, now I'll go back to Dirtmouth. And I've been desperately trying to speak as much as possible on the ways there and back, because the voice required for Grim... I nearly said Darkrais. That's not correct. No, Darkrais is not in this game. It would be baller as hell if Darkrais was in this game, but Darkrais is not in this game. But the voice that Darkrais suggested for Grim, that's what I'm trying to say, is really rough unless I've been speaking for multiple hours and my throat is dry as a bone. So I'm gonna take a second and just sort of mute myself and me my way and see if I can get down there again. I'm done babysitting.
I can feel it. The warmth of the flame. You've gathered together. A masterful opening act. The air hums with excitement. Dear child, you've done so well. Let the fire burn even brighter. Beautiful. Yes. The child has grown. From idle youth to deadly companion. About these dangerous lands, its aid will no doubt be welcome. Don't neglect our dance, for it too continues. Keep hunting that scattered scarlet essence. When the child is filled with flame once more, return to the stage, and the performance will begin.
He's got little tendrils now. That's cute. Oh, why is this thing cute? Still does nothing, but it's cute. Oh, there's more of these. Okay. Yep, no, I'm with you, Widgren. I'm tiny little bit concerned that this thing is, charm looks different now. Oh. Does it? Are we sure about that? It still looks like red with a mask on. The eyes were closed. Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. Let me quickly check my VOD. I don't think I noticed that. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, looking at the frame, like, they were more closed. They weren't closed outright. I'm at least thankful that I would have noticed that, but they were more closed. That's fair. Oh, damn it, Hollow Knight. You put in way too much effort. Way too much effort. And I love you for it. It's great stuff. Hold on. Oh, you do things! You do things now! You spit! Nice! Player? Okay. I appreciate that this does involve a little bit of globetrotting, but at the same time, it's not horrendous, you know? It's not horrendously rough to try and fight them when you actually get to them, or these kinds of things. It's just about get to area, find them. Next one is down. Okay. That's a bit of a pain to get to. King Station and down. Yeah, I suppose. Ah, yes. The Grim Child, known for its signature Pokemon-esque battle cry. I'm assuming as we level him up more, he's gonna break out of that little cocoon he's in. We will go from Kakuna to Rattata. It's a wonderful phrase. Nope, nope, nope. I missed. Nope. This is evil. I'm gonna have to fight you on these tiny, dinky platforms. Wait for it. Gotcha. Okay. While we're here in the neighborhood, should we stop in on the Colosseum of Fools? I forgot about the Colosseum of Fools. It wasn't on the list. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait. Yeah, this is... Wait, this is how I got confused before. Okay, I still don't really remember how I got up to... I guess I just have to enter it from a higher point. Is there really no way to get up there from down here? Maybe hopping up to here and then kicking off? No? 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 Huh. Okay then. I mean, I'll duck sideways and skip up, I guess. I would like to at least check in on the Colosseum. We haven't seen the third round. Hang on a minute. Oh, hold on a minute. Aha. There's another one. Okay. Well, we have successfully now acquired another blue. Ow, 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 ow. No. No. Stop attacking me. No. Leave me alone. Leave it. Wait. What? Wait, where the fuck am I? Hi? Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, I've gone way. I have overshot. I have overshot by miles. Hi? Who are you?
Oh, tiny thing. You climb high. Seek then knowledge of these lands? This ashen place is the grave of Wyrm. Once told it came to die. But was it death? But what is death for that ancient being? All transformation, methinks. This failed kingdom is a product of being spawned from that event.
Okay. Are you like a tiny dude wrapped in many layers or just a one big dude?
Oh, tiny thing. The mark of the Wyrm you bear. Is it change you seek? Or to save this ruin? Well, that choice is yours. Always the smallest creatures that attempt the largest things. Oh, tiny thing. It evolves beyond that Wyrm. Such union in a single being. A strength before unseen. Would it challenge nature? It perhaps could defeat it. This falling ash is molt. The Wyrm's corpse is decaying. Endless. Serene. Sad. With its light gone, the world is smaller. Don't mistake, I'm not a Wyrm. Oh, too small I am. Too many limbs. No foresight like those old things. For quiet retreat did I climb up here. Away from the nasty spitting creatures. Yes. High up, away from simple minds and lost to light.
Theirs is a different kind of unity. Rejection of that Widm's attempted order. I resist the light's allure. Union it may offer. But also a mind bereft of thought. To instinct alone a bug is reduced. Be on your way then. It's rest I'll return to. Though in these times, sleep oft proves uneasy. Huh! Excuse me, but one prefers its mind not be pride. It is rather unsettling, rather invasive. I like them! They're cool. I'm miles away from where I was meant to be, but I'm glad I went up here. Even if it was by accident. God damn it! I've got a fucking 1,000 of them. I might as well use it. You! Regrets. Just have an egg. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I may not know what to do with it. But I refuse to let it go. The next one is down at Blue Lake. By the look of it, Getting to Blue Lake could be an arse if it weren't for the fact that we could probably just go at it from the... Yeah, we could go at it from the Spirit Guide side. There is a grub over there, though. Okay, fine. I'll go and grab the grub. I'm not going to go out of my way to grab all of them, but if we're going through the area, we may as well grab one. Oh, Christ, that wasn't even a spike. No, it wasn't. But, in my defense, it was vaguely spike-shaped. Its big, fatty back had spines on it. And spines, they're practically spikes. They're practically spikes. They're basically the same thing. Now, completely indistinguishable. Completely indistinguishable. This is not just money. These are blood, sweat, and tears. Mostly of my enemies, but that's not the case here. Down and sideways. Is there really a grub in here? Oh! Oh, I get why. Oh, right. I get why I never dealt with you. Because I didn't used to know this was a thing. I put my card in the slot. Straight down and to the right. Oh, wait, no, actually it'd be easier to just... Yeah. Pardon me. Step on the big booby trap. Go past the great guitar picks of destiny.
Wonderful. Wonderful. My kin arrive. And the time has come. The searing fire that carries well the ritual's promise.
Oh, Lord.
Dance with me, my friend. The crowd waits. Show them you are worthy of a starring role.
You have Dracula's attacks from Castlevania. Holding the cape open and flinging bats at me. I'd know that anywhere. No, what? I was ducking, you dick. Stop swiping at me with your cape bats. Oh, wait, no, you have advanced Shawnit moves. You do the sideways drill and then an attack. No. Oh, this is going to suck. This is going to be a while. Okay then. Try and pop out my elbow joint that's being a bit weird. Oh, hang on. Whoa. Oh. Thank you, Soul.
You aren't dealing with regular Shawnit moves anymore, Ed. These are advanced Shawnit moves.
Yes, that's what we weren't ready for. Tom Kenny Grimm. Ah! Why? Why do I dash the same way as these attacks and then just stay inside them? I'm trying to saunter away. It worked on Shornet. Why doesn't it work on you? Why does the sauntering betray me? Ow. Do I hit the one of you with eyes? Okay, that was weird. Nah. Need to stop squatting to Healy fart. I really need to stop doing that, but it's too tempting. Okay. Up, you are now a swollen conker for... Okay. Interesting. Why are you a conker now? It's the fact he slaps you on the upswing as well. Keeps getting me. Stop sauntering, Ed. I know it looks like Shornet. It's not Shornet. Stop sauntering. Sauntering doesn't work here. That didn't work. You dick. You spawned that on my face. How dare you spawn on my face without my permission? Okay, that was better. That was better. Oh, nope. Sorry. Thank you. Honestly, if I can just crystal dash through it and it's chill with it, I might just start doing that, really. Ow. Bangers only, right? You gonna do the weird conker shit again? No? Okay. Honestly, I could do without that because your conker is a bad furder. Hey! Okay, I get it. That was a bad pun. Sorry, that was a terrible joke. I deserved punishment for that. Thank you for only scaring me and not killing me. You only scared me, you did not sear me. Yep, okay. Still not entirely sure what the solve is for that one, because you do your whole blasting shit to the sides. There's a little tiny drum when he comes back together. I didn't notice that the first time. Nope. I was attacked by you standing up, apparently. Is this the life of a short person? Is this what it's like? Just you find yourself harmed and offended by people just standing up. Ah, now you're doing the weird blobfish. I'm pressing jump. Could you please... I'm pressing jump. Could you actually react when I press a fucking button? Okay, then. I'm starting to realize there is a small oddness. Jumping happens a split second after I press the button, not when I press the button. This controller has that one. The last one had the whole sometimes facing left equals facing right and vice versa. Whereas this one is tiny input delay. So I need to remember to jump half a second in the past. Again, okay, I'm in the midst of attacking you. I get speared on your fucking hat. I cannot believe they gave him bloody Dracula moves. Okay, that note to self, that attack also reaches into the air as well as the ground. Still not fucking sure what the dodge is for I'm just deciding to be everywhere on the screen at once, but we'll get there. Not gonna lie, not sure what the fuck happened there. I really thought I'd died. Stop sauntering! That's not how it works here. God! Now I'm bunched in a corner again. I'm starting to think the 3 bats is the only move I can hit him during. I have genuinely no clue what to do about that fucking move. Alright. I think I hit your armpit slightly. Ah! It's frankly amazing how everyone has perfect timing to be able to hit you the second you just finished your heal. Like, that's not even a complaint. That is genuinely impressive timing. And they never, ever fail it. Every single time. Oops. Okay. I really thought I was pogoing off of you there, but instead I just sort of slid gently through your cape. Alright, there's no solving that. I just walked straight into that. Oh, pardon? You just broke up that attack midway! Cheeky prick. That's new. Oh, blobfish again. Right, okay. The music's suddenly gotten very intense. Oh no. Oh, it's less tense again. We're out of tents. We're not in tents anymore. We have stopped going camping. Cannot swat that out of the air to save my life. New plan for that attack. Just run away. Just fucking run for that one. Just panic. Oh. Quick fart. Nope. Screwed it up. Oh, you bastard. Still got me with it. Okay, next time you do that, I want to see if I can have enough soul left over so that I can do an up scream. Nope. God. Really thought I was away from that. Okay. Oh, blobfish. No. I think the music just goes intense for that section, I'm going to be honest. Alright, up scream. Did that do anything? Nope. Okay. Can I just say how much I love this Dracula-coded theatrical fuck? This is great. This is fantastic. Of course. I got attacked by you standing up. I forget how sharp your hat is, supposedly. Dracula coded theatrical fuck is the best description I've heard of Grim in a while. Yep. Oh, okay. Nope, nope. Stop trying to time that, Ed. It's just not going to happen. Stick to the cape one. Stick to the cape one. This is the one you can counter. You need an opportunity to do damage and not take damage. That is all you need, and he'll die eventually, for God's sake. Ah, you must be the Bogmont. Yes. Blah. Yep. Oh, okay. It's if I'm too near him, right? Okay. Well, shit. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to beat you there. I feel bad. I shot at you while you were shooting me. No, stop applauding. I didn't deserve that. No. I didn't earn it. I'm sorry, Grim. Can I dream now with you now, please?
Masterful. Even a vessel discarded bears fierce strength. Fine craft, dear worm, and perfect tool to prolong the heart of Grim.
Great, I've nailed Grim.
Bravo, my friend. Hear how the crowd adores you. And they've not seen such a show in a long time.
Oh! He did it! Oh, he's so cute!
Look here, how the child has grown, nourished and strengthened by the heat of our passionate dance. Two of you will feature in many tragedies and triumphs together, I'm sure. And so our great ritual nears its end. Will you continue to harvest the flame, even though now you surely see the path it illuminates for us? Our scarlet eyes will watch you keenly, friend. Go out into the darkness. Harvest the last lingering embers of this kingdom, and return to me, and we will complete our dance.
Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, Charm Notch. Nice. When you're fully done with this questline, Ed, I have a poem for you. Fantastic. If Grim was the main antagonist, I am certain he would pull some Luis-style bullshit. Oh, of course. Like, Luis, I will not interrupt your speech until I can pull up in a way that my airship blocks out the sun. Guirbern. Absolutely. It's just, oh, I should not have opened the menu. That's uncomf. No, I don't like, no, that makes me very deeply uncomfortable now. Where the hell? I guess they're going to put them... Yeah, I figured they were going to put them in even deeper zones. Except for randomly the fungal wastes. Okay, then. I guess I'm going to just pull up to Queen's Station. I always get these mixed up. Queen's Station, not Queen's Gardens. Queen's Station. Station. Station, station. There are 4 flames on the map. Are there? Oh! Oh, of course you had to point that one out, didn't you? Oh, yeah. There's one in Deep Nest. It always comes back to Deep Nest. At least it's just the distant village. It's not fully Deep Nest. I just really aggressively don't like Deep Nest. The Deep Nest one is a freebie. Oh! What? Does it still only need 3 or does it need 4 this time? Oh shit. I guess this one's maybe for if you haven't found the hive? Is the Deep Nest one a freebie for that reason? Why? That's weird. Huh. I'm gonna get all 4 of them. See if Grim appreciates the extra service. I've missed the fucking... Hang on, there's a grub. Oh, wait, this is... no, this is the right way. This is the right way. I'm not sure if the extra one disappears or not. You can only grab 3. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's an insurance policy? The hive was added after... The hive was added after Grim. So that would have had to be added in, I guess. Wow. Guess added with Godhome then, or? Because as far as I know, it was Godhome, Grim, and Lifeblood. I think were the main like free LCs, weren't they? Oh no, there's a mush nuke! Mush nuke! Mush nuke is gone. Oh crikey! What? All right then. That was a tiny tad unexpected. Where are you again? Oh, yeah, Queen Station. Queen Station. Yeah, they do double mask damage. That's not gonna be fun. Although that's only not going to be fun while we figure out their, like, 2, maybe 3 attacks. Because each one has had 2, maybe 3 attacks. I'm just saddened that I'm not getting NPCs shouting "player" at me anymore. First was Hidden Dreams, which was minor content with additional bosses and a lot of boss remixes. This included work on the Hive. Then came the Grim Troop, finally got home. Oh, where am I getting Lifeblood then from? I think I might have made that one up. In which case, apologies. Wow. Oh, Lifeblood is one of them. It's just the one from when it came to the Switch. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, so you do the dash, the flawed blast, and a... Yeah, one of those. Okay. Ah, lingering floor damage. Wonderful. Can I, like, kite you to somewhere else? Does not appear so. Damn. Okay. Oh, you've got... No. Okay. Now we gotta take the long way. Immediately dashes straight into a wall. Lifeblood up... Ah, Lifeblood update added the Hive Knight boss. Interesting. Okay. God damn it. Time to take the long and circuitous route again. Honestly, I'm gonna take the freebie. I wasn't planning to, unless I hit a nuke, apparently. Twice, as once followed me in here. Yep. Oh, fantastic. Yes. Caught between 3 nukes. Fantastic. Seriously, did you people not just put a single bench in a sensible place? I mean, there's this one down here, but then I've got to do the whole Mantis village to get there. Ah! Grimchild was actively making enemies in the Mantis village. Ah, that's not really much of a concern, frankly. It's more the mush nukes that are creating issues. Right. We go this way. If I break you first. Ah, you've already finished the fire puff. Why does it have lingering damage? That's just mean. Oh. Thank you, Grimchild. I mean, it's close enough to the distant village. Yeah, might as well. That's nowhere near close to the distant village. Fuck that noise. I'm just gonna chair warp. Nope. I'm just gone chair warp. Much better. Lydia! Hello, dear. How you doing? How was Final Fantasy? Sorry. How was Final Fantasy? You flattened bosses. Fantastic. Is it down here? Nope. Nope, that's just the other... Yeah, that's just another weird penis statue. Okay. There's not even a wall there. Okay. We gotta take the long way around now. Because God damn it. Because I am a fool. You hanging out over here then, or up here, or buddy? I feel like this is how I ended up in this problem to begin. Yeah, you're not where the map says you are. What? Oi. It's like my bloody shade hiding in the walls all over again. Yeah, I guess it's probably hidden itself in one of the buildings for some reason. Even though the rest of them have been outdoors. Enjoying the great outdoors. Now, if that's the case, though, this is a firekeeper after my own heart. One that's invested in the great indoors. Hello? Hi.
Yes. We are merely vessels for the flame. But were we always empty?
Babala, Geno.
You came.
Well, yeah, I need a fire.
The red flame I've gathered from this dead kingdom. You would claim it for our master, for his final act. The ritual plays itself out once more. We are like the notes in an old song, you and me.
You gonna give me the fire then?
Endless, repeating songs of sacrifice, of servitude. For the ritual, for the troop, for the master. Even this child was born into invisible chains. So we serve. Thus it has ever been, yes. Take the flame then. It is why you came here.
Cool, bruv.
It is done, and yet... It is not merely by fortune that we meet here in the darkest, furthest reaches of the world, where my master's scarlet eyes cannot see us. A song that never ends is no song at all. You take part in the ritual, yet I sense you truly have no master. Is it so? Perhaps together we can banish that livid flame and let this dead kingdom rest in peace. If you wish to silence the endless song, meet me where it began. But if you return to the master and complete the ritual, as long as you do it without regret, I will bear you no hatred.
Yeah, I like Grim. Fuck off. Instant fucking decision. I like Grim, and I'm not dealing with you if you want to get in the way of the Dracula coded theatrical. Fuck. Would you want a very minor spoiler here, one that is actually relevant for how you might wish to play? That's a really specific way of phrasing that. How I might wish to play. Oh god, I gotta go to down the bloody rural waterways. I think that's easier than going to the hive, honestly. Actually, no, the hive is... No, I'd have to fight... Oh shit, I'd have to fight in the hive. Actually, no. 100% we're going to... 100% we're going to the ancient basin. I'm not fighting in the hive, no. I mean, yep, fire it off. Let's live a little. Fire it off. If you feel it's so relevant, then let it be so. Although I warn you, I will answer in the way I always do, of being as blunt to my own experience as I can. You have a genuine choice here. Oh no, if that's what you're talking about, the like, oh, do you want to end the song or do you want to work with Grim? I could guess that from the fact that that guy was the only talkable one. And meet me back where it all began means go back to the lantern, presumably. But on top of that, I'm only going to be able to do one. If that is what you're referring to, we're on the same wavelength. Smack you, and then I need to keep going right. Of course you choose to... Uh-huh. If you want to end the song, then exchange the fragile charms first. If you end the song, then the charmer maker tent... I'm gonna be honest, I have no bloody clue what you're on about. Presumably by the fact you said tent, it's the one tent I haven't gone in. Which I can now intuit has something to do with exchanging charms, apparently. Thank you, Grim. Or Mini Grim, rather. Nearly straight for the spikes. Hence why I asked if you wanted a spoiler alert. Nothing to worry about, Galgamos. You did a very good job there. Honestly, you did a very good job. And thank you for letting me know. Although, my choice was already made. As I said to, I've forgotten the dude's name. Broom Closet? I'm going to call him Broom Closet. As I told Broom Closet, I like Grim. I'm working with Grim. I'm not banishing or ending the song or whatever the fuck they want to do. Nah, I like Grim. There are charms that break if you die while wearing them and must be brought back to repair them. The other tent transforms them into their unbreakable versions. Fair enough. I was planning on speaking to them regardless, because we haven't spoken to that character. They creep the fuck out of me, but I respect I will have to speak to them. Just for completeness' sake of saying hello. If we're gonna hang with the circus, we should get to know the people. You can understand why walking in here, I am immediately freaked the fuck out, though. Why are you Bug Malady, basically? Oh. Did you call us? You called us and we came. You didn't look scared. Why did you call us? Oh, it doesn't matter. Don't tell me. We came and I can smell something deep below us. I want it. I want it. You smell... What? That smell. Oh, you're hiding something very nice from me, aren't you? Shouldn't hide something so nice. Show me, put it on, quickly. Dream nail? Shadow and fire will dance together so prettily, I think. Okay, you continue to creep the fuck out of me. I'm just gonna go and meet your boss. He wants you to put the breakable charms on. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, firstly, we gotta go hang with our boy. Did I not get 4 or 5? No, I did. Grim? Oh! Oh, hello. I can slip into the back rooms. Okay, I'm really not comfortable with the fact that I can hear your heartbeat. I love that Galgamos is saying, Ed, up, he is up. We can all see that, Galgamos. I know that it's stream delay probably hitting you up the bum there, but I think we can see them. Yeah, Is there nowhere else to explore around this place? I'm so used to there being stuff just hidden in random nooks and... Oh, I know that the point is to dream nail them, Lucian. Oh, hold on. Pardon? Aha! I fucking knew it. I can smell it. I don't understand what this room is. Dream nail? No. I found a really big chandelier. This is the audience, there never was one. Ah. Right. Right. I think this is meant to be a revelation, but has ended up landing on what I thought anyway. Because we know no fucking bugs that look like that audience. I assumed he was just kind of throwing it on because he's a theatrical fuck. This is meant to be the reveal that, oh my goodness, they were just stage props? Whoops, sorry about that. Yes, these are stage props. Whoops. Sorry, Grim. Is there anything hiding up in these ones? No. This was what I meant to say, though. Yeah, you would dream nail him because he's got the dream wheel thing. I don't really know what these are, but these appear every time we need to do something dream-based. So... I guess this is what we do. Crack out the back. Okay, I was expecting many things. I was not expecting complete silence. Ah. Okay then. We've got some electropunk wiring. And the heart beating is getting louder. And the whispering has begun. Get ready for a scarlet flashbang, everybody. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, yes. Oh, did you just... Yes, you fucking did. You gave boy a title card. As he deserves. He's got lingering fire trails. I hate it. Thankfully, you are a dream. I really thought you were my soul there for a second, Grim Child. Thankfully, he is a dream fight, which means that the run back is tiny. You gonna do it again? Oh my god, you're gonna do it every time. Oh, I like that. That's the way to say hello as a boss. Okay, so I basically can't attack you during that because you'll just hit me with your lingering fire trail. Or even if I pogo you, you'll still hit me. Oh, right then. Unless it did that weirdness where my pogo phased through you again. That's been happening a lot. Okay, can't jump over it, can't run away from it. Can do the shitty clash thing that does nothing. Can definitely do that. I prefer fighting Troop Master Grim, but Nightmare King Grim is just so stylish. Oh, yes. Absolute style. Oh, you do still have that attack. Fantastic. What is one to do about lingering damage on the floor? So times to slap you would be confusing. Because now you fire up into the air with your cape as well. Which seems to nix the way that that was meant to be dodged. Like, you dodged by going over those attacks, but now you can't go over those attacks because he will slap you with those, but then if you stay on the ground, he will also slap you with those. I'm King Grim. Yeah, hi, how you doing? Do your cape one. I want to learn how to dodge it. Yeah, so they adjust their height as well. So are you... Am I supposed to stay in the middle, or... Is that even an option? I can't pogo you because I'll still get hit by your lingering fire anyway, even though I hit you and should have been pinged back up into the air, but okay. Ah, okay, you do 4. You do 1, 2, 3, 4. Too high, too low. Okay. That is more threadable than what I thought it was, which was 3 low, 2 high. It's more threadable than I gave it credit for. Hold the phone. Wait, what? Where's the one I could jump up into in this world? Does it even exist? No? Okay. I touched you. Your contact damage is 2 masks. Okay. Little bit less a fan of that one, given it's your contact damage. Oopsie doopsie, I brushed against a pixel of you. I must now die. I think there was meant to be more of a gap between fighting your troop self and this self, because I'm still trying to do the dodges from troop self. Oh, God. Hang on. I gotta go. See you guys. Look after yourself, Dark Rays. So dodging, that's basically the same. This is looking like basically the new only time we're going to be able to hit you. You don't even seem to exist for that attack anymore. And then just chain flashbang, flashbang, flashbang until I can't fucking see. They are really sticking on theme with everything that is a tough titty is just gonna be bright. Brightness is always the final boss. Because I'm figuring brightness will actually also be the final boss, given its... What was it the moth called it? Radiance? So like, yes, every time I hit you, the screen is gonna flash red. All of my attacks are going to make the screen flash red. You're not going to be able to see a fucking thing. Haha, this is my fight strategy. See also the moth one, I'm assuming, is going to be the same but white. Admittedly, significantly less of a fan of that kind of boss design. I'm here for the speedy moves. I'm here even for the damage you do. Contact damage, maybe I could take or leave, but I'll take it if I have to. You don't get to fucking see, because everything is a flashbang, less so. Because that's not difficulty, that's just blindness. I have no idea. I don't know what the solve is for when I hit you. Because every time I try, I just die immediately. This guy is far too concerned with doing a stupid little derpy expression when he gets hit, which means he stands still, which means he gets hit again. Do I go... Wait. Do I go back to sauntering? Wait. Hold on. This might be an option. Okay. Maybe if we don't saunter into a spike, Ed. Maybe don't saunter directly fucking into a spike. But in a general sense, sauntering might be the one. Cupson, a bit random. But when it comes to weapons in video games, melee weapons specifically, do you prefer slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning? Generally bludgeoning, because given a choice, I will try and find a way to punch things. This is what I'm gonna... okay, lingering floor damage again. I forgot about that. Yep, Such a wonderful thing is lingering floor damage. So the only time I'm going to be able to hit you is tickling your toes when you do that one specific attack. Fantastic. We must tickle his toes to death. And that toe tickle amounts to 2. 2 toe tickles. Or just get fucking combo chained into oblivion again. Yep, can't stop to do... No, of course, yep. Can't stop to do the up blast because everyone is allowed to continue their attacks but except us. Forget about that one. Forgot about that one. So, can't do the up blast. The move specifically designed for hitting things above you. Which should mean we're down to Fireball. Toe tickle. Get magic. Fireball. Toe tickle, get magic, fireball. Important point. Be able to see. Don't worry, this is not going to be the next, like, 7 hours. I just wanna get a feel for him. And whether or not jumping actually works, considering sometimes it's able to jump over their attacks and sometimes I seem to be getting smacked by it. Not entirely certain what's happening though. Is it because I'm holding the button or not holding the button? What do you want from me here? Oh, sorry, I touched the side pixel of the nebulous cloud of indistinct pixels. The other thing being, normal Grim has no phases. They just have the one phase. This fuck and his inordinately sharp hat, apparently, are absolutely going to have more than one phase. Because that's the ultimate haha. No, of course, I touched a side particle of a cloud of nebulous particles, of course. The reason for the record, the reason I keep saying nebulous particles, I don't know where the edge is. Is it the edge of the hitbox's circle that I can assume is there in a coded sense? In which case, where is it? It's in a cloud of particles. Or is it literally the hitbox is every particle? I don't get to know. It's a cool fire effect, don't get me wrong. I'd like to know where the edge of it is, so I don't stand in it. I touched his toe. But yeah, it's the ultimate haha fuck you for him to then have an extra phase, because the first guy didn't. So then going, you thought you knew how I was working? Well, guess again. They're also... The bats are firing at variable height, which is kind of fucking with me a little bit. I'm starting to notice. Again, don't know where the edge of the fire is, so not really sure how to dodge something I don't know where the edge of it is. Because in most games, I would say it's a circle hidden in there somewhere. And that the particles are just for show. This is Hollow Knight. Who give a shit? I'm actually wondering if they somehow rigged it up so every single particle of the particle generator has a hitbox. I ain't gonna lie, it's still a more pleasant run back than the Lost Kin. The Lost Kin's run back should not have been unpleasant, but for the fact that it was just slightly hovered in the air, and it was never quite certain where the platforms were, because they were always out of frame when you first come in. So there was always this little leap of faith involved. I touched the lingering fire particles, of course. Just kill me. The other reason I don't want to follow Broom Closet's idea is because, frankly, like, that is almost certain to not end in any kind of boss fight or any kind of cool satisfaction. You'll just, I'm assuming, just break the lantern and move on. I pulled out a full nail art build. When did you hit him? Is my question. Because, like, as I've found, I'm finding one opportunity to hit him. And you can't nail art down, because that doesn't exist. They didn't decide to put in an up one or a down one. They put in this useless spin. You've got Big Slash, which is, I want to say, 1.5 times damage. And you've got Dash Slash. So, considering all of your attacks are horizontal based, not vertical, when did you fucking hit him? Okay, you can extend the dash. You can extend the spin by mashing it. Cool. But you're still needing and being expected to dodge at a moment's notice. So, like, I don't see how that. Frankly, I've never seen the point of the spin, but. Like, in order to hit him on a horizontal plane, what would you have to be doing for that, I guess? Like... Considering you've also got to hold the button down, which makes dodging a fucking pain. You know what? Mad respect. Mad respect for pulling that off. I have no idea what you're doing. Because if I've got to be holding X, I can't really be tapping A very well to jump around. Jump around. I pressed dash, but okay, game. Held X with my pointer finger. Alright, so then I'm assuming dash is then dedicated to your middle finger. Thumb still working on A. Not brilliant. I'm waiting to see if my doctor can give me antibiotics at home or if I'm going to have to go to hospital for a week. Yay for antibiotic-resistant infections. Oh, Sir Jamie, I'm sorry. That fucking sucks. Okay. And then the second you get tapped, you lose all charge based on it. It does get you a tiny bit of airtime, though. That's fair. Yep, of course. Lingering fire. Lingering fire on the floor. No, I confess, Galgamos, I'm not seeing it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get myself in the headspace, and I just don't see it. Dash slash move through the last fight. Does dash slash have more iframes than normal? That would be huge if it does. Or he could just sit on me again. Oh, not more than normal, damn. Okay. Descending Dark does have iframes. This is true. One would need magic to use it, which we don't have. Because we can't feckin' hit him. Because either you're in front of his dash attack, which, well, I mean, he's attacking. You're behind his dash attack, which is currently made of fire. It's that thing, which he immediately jumps up into the air. Or this one where you tickle his toesy woesies. Guess maybe if you reach him on the bat thing, that's a struggle if he can get further enough away from you, but I guess it's possible. Or I could just keep instinctually... I see him open his coat, and this one is entirely on me. I see him open his coat, and I go to do the dodge from the first guy, because I just fought him. You are gonna require some practice, mate. You will die. But you will require practice. Don't start in the air. Don't do it. Ed, stop. Stop trying to start that in the air. Tickle his toesy woesy. Stop it. Stop trying to start in the air. Or just do whatever that was. And get comboed into oblivion because you can't see. I'm going to try something stupid. Someone suggested for the heinousness that was the jellyfish fight, someone did suggest turning the brightness down. Can anyone see anymore? Because whenever I've done this, normally people can't see a bloody thing. I am also noticing the problem that this isn't actually affecting the problem. Because it's not so much brightness as it is everything is a red fog. Because it's reached a point where it would be red-white, and that is the only color being displayed. There's no colors inside of these colors. It is just that color. Yeah, this has not changed a single thing. This has just made what was once white into gray. The problem still being there is no tonality, there is no detail inside of that color. There is only that color. It just looks like an old crap TV now. Yeah, basically. I'm going to turn the brightness back up again. To about 25, which is usually what I play on so that people can see. You could try messing with it. Is there a contrast setting? Wait. Where? Advanced settings. Ooh, there might be. Nope. There's dithering. And there's blur quality. Ooh, particle effect. Oh, hold on a minute. What if I turn down the particle effects? Maybe he'll fight me with circles now. Nope. Still indistinct blobs. What if I turn up the particle effects? There is no up. There is normal or low. Never mind. Indistinct blobs a go-go. Blur options, can you turn it off? That's a fair shout. No, there is low quality blur, medium quality blur, or high quality blur. Ah! It's always annoying when this ends up happening. The same with the jellyfish fight. Like, they're not bad fights. I want to like them, but they're just a bright mess. Which is kind of sad, because, like, Hollow Knight's clearly capable of making difficult fights. If the screen didn't look like this, it'd be fine. But there's already red, pale, bright fuzz in the background. And then there's pale, bright fuzz in the foreground. And then every time you would get hit, there's a massive flash. And it just becomes impossible to fucking see. Not even in the Hornet way, where everything was stuck with a cycling texture on the front. It's more just, you don't get to see the pixels anymore. Because there's just a white blob over the front of it. Which means that you can tell there's an attack happening in there somewhere. We also had this with Lost Kin, where everything was orange. And again, I'm presuming that this is going to be the case when we eventually fight the Radiants at the end. Where everything is almost guaranteedly going to be either white or goldy white. Those are the usual colors associated with video game light bosses. Every attempt to dodge you only gets me stabbed. But what if I just stop trying to dodge them? Is there like a wall I can glue to? I got nothing. I got nothing at all. I can only assume the eventual solution is to just play it so very many variations that I'm hearing what he does instead of seeing it. Because they've each got a distinct swoosh and line. And if I knew what those were, and the associated dodges, I can just about see me. I can't see my head, because again, it's an indistinct white blob. So I can see my body. If I know where my body is, I can extrapolate where my head is, and guess where the attack is. Because other than that, everything is indistinct red blob or indistinct white blob inside of indistinct red blob. That's a genius thought next decade. What if I take my glasses off? Just try it on pure instinct. I'm going in. I don't know where he is. This is not a help. I have no idea where he is. Ow. I think there was a spike there. I think I died. Yeah, next decade, you've put your finger on the pulse there. The stage itself is also an indistinct red blob. Which means that everything is indistinct red blob. Masking an indistinct red blob. Masking somewhere in there a tiny diddy little Hollow Knight. Much like Shaun It 2, Electric Boogaloo. Much like Lost Kin. And much like I'm sure I'm probably gonna say of Radiance when I get there, I'm gonna be fair, I'm slightly disappointed. It's some of the rare times I'm very slightly disappointed in Hollow Knight from a genuine perspective. Because that fight is great and difficult. I'd like to be able to fucking see. But making everything orange, and making everything red, and making everything presumably white is not difficulty. That is blindness. That is a fucking flashbang. That is... Where's the map? I've lost the map. Hang on a minute. There we go. And you can tell that part of it is intentional because they start it with a blackout. Which means that you then swap from completely black screen with red text, admittedly, cool red text, straight back to everything is brightness now. Kind of a douche move. The fight is good though, and I do want to do it its due diligence. I will do it. The fight is good. I just need to figure out what I can do to be able to see. In the meantime, there are grubs around. I don't think I should go and do grubs. We should check in with Grubfather, though. We have got a few grubs. Let's check in with Grubfather and see if we can get any loot. Utterly weird idea. Can you use a color filter on your screen to try messing with a specific color? Huh. If I went and got an old pack of lighting gels and slapped it over the monitor, maybe I could do something about red. But this has the same problem as fucking with the brightness. Because the problem is not specifically the color tone. Like, I don't have an issue with the color red or anything along those lines. The hiccup is that the red is annihilating the pixels under... The red and the white specific combo is annihilating the pixels underneath it in brightness. Like, okay, how to do this? Okay, so you see that bulb... Hang on a minute. Let's clear out the enemies in here, and then I'll try and illustrate my point. So you see that bulb on... God damn it. You see that bulb on the left. The sort of little light bulb over there. Right? Now you see how you can see there's a white core inside of a grey disc, right? And a little bit you can see behind it. As I move closer to it and my brightness of my bioluminescence is added to it, it then becomes a completely whited out orange bulb. There are no pixels behind that no more. Like, those pixels are just whiteness now. So even if I changed that from being orange to blues or greens or whatnot, it wouldn't change the fact that I can no longer see behind it or see really anything that's going on. It is just a whiteout now. And in those moments where I get hit, where the fire is, etc., it is just a whiteout. So I don't get to see shit. Because the background is already a very pale, well, like those bulbs. It's a very pale thing. And say nothing of the fact that as Hollow Knight himself is jumping... Sorry, Little Knight himself is jumping around on there. It's also, as we can see from those bulbs, he's got a bioluminescence which flares things in the background as well. Damaging areas of the fire are the white core. I would believe you on this. I would. But I can't see where that is, because if I'm anywhere near it, then the red starts also becoming white. Because fucking Knight's got bioluminescence. And wherever he is, there is brightness. Sorry, hold up. Wait, have I never used the crystal dash on an elevator before? That looked fantastic. That looked like I was shitting crystal. I can shit crystal. Excellent.
Ah, it's beautiful.
Okay. Right. So, with that on pause, then, let's dip in on Grey Prince Zote. Because this room is all dark purple. Sorry, Grimchild, I just realized I've accidentally brought you along. Whoops. Well, this is Grey Prince Zote, Grimchild. Enjoy. Game, I'm pulling left and pulling dash. Why am I stuck in a corner on the right? This guy annoyed me so much, I wrote a poem. They wrote a slander poem about him. I'm starting to notice I wrote a poem, etc., etc. Turns up a lot with you, Calcamos. You're quite a fan of the poetry. Bless yous.
Another enemy who's trying to sit on me. No!
Hold on. Oh, that's adorable. No, that's genuinely lovely. He's using wraparound logic. He's jumping down the bottom of the screen and ending up at the top of it. That's so cool! Ah! Where did I... Wait, what the fuck? When did I get an extra 2,000 geo? What? Hold on. I remember having 10,000 geo. When did I get 12,000? Oh, Grubfather. Grubfather. Yep, that was it. Grubfather. I never went to the Colosseum of Fools. I talked about it. I got slightly delayed. I went all the way and found a random character I've never even met before. I didn't even go and see him. Now you're the fool. Indeed. Indeed I am. I am indeed a fool. Have I gone to the wrong... I've been a fool. Fool squared! I've gone to the wrong station. Sorry, Stag. This isn't actually my stop. Oh, yeah. Grimchild, fuck off. Your dad is annoying me, Grimchild, so, Oh, no, not even your dad. Your dad's actually... Your dad's cool. I like your dad. Your dad's fantastic. Your dad's a lighting guy is annoying me. Okay, this is... I see this for the wisdom it is, Rocket. But I'm confused wherefore it comes from. You should always have a stack of chocolate wafers for emergencies. Stash of chocolate wafers for emergencies. Do you mean just like one in general, or me specifically, or... And why chocolate wafers specifically? I may have needed to pick me up. Ah, I see. So you require the stack of chocolate wafers. Stash of chocolate wafers. I got it wrong again. Damn it. I see. Well, I hope that they're fantastic for you. Your dad's lighting guy is annoying me is a perfect criticism when faced with Dracula's... Theatre Dracula's inner edgelord. Yeah, because, like... It doesn't happen often, okay? Like, normally if I have a problem with a boss fight, I will just rage about it. And then I'll find some comedic way of dressing it, and sure. But this is like... I actually want to love the suffering here. I want to love the fight. I want to learn it. I want to get really damn fucking good at it. But much like Lost Kin, it's just annoying me because I can't see anything. Because it's all fucking bright orange, bright red. I'm assuming going to be bright white. I'm probably going to have the same problem, which is going to really be sad because I really want to love the last fight, and I'm crossing my fingers that the last fight is not just a white blob mess. And the worst offender was the jellyfish somehow. I mean, hell, just a huge step forward would be turning off Hollow Knight. Sorry, I keep calling him Hollow Knight. Turning off Knight's little natural bioluminescence. Because even in here, like, as I'm jumping around, you can see there's a sphere of light following me along that illuminates the background. Just being able to turn that off would be a start. I would like to be able to see. Granted, I'm not sure after that if chat would still be able to see, because, as we've discussed, it appears that I have innate dark vision, but at least I'd be able to, do anything. Do you have the light charm on? There is no light charm. There's an item that you get, and it automatically applies. It's not a charm. But also, we had the bioluminescence long before that point anyway, so, to be fair, that's not the culprit here. I should know, because I had to use the bioluminescence to navigate all of this bit in the pitch dark. Other than the tiny, tiny sphere of bioluminescence that surrounds the night. And that was before I discovered that there was indeed a lamp. And I felt like an idiot. Because I knew that lamp existed. I forgot it existed at some point in the middle. Did I miss you, Gillingham? No, gods, no. I'm going to be grinding against that red blob mess for quite a while. Not trying to learn the... Unfortunately, as it appears, not trying to even learn the fight mechanics, just trying to learn what is a red blob from a red blob. To be honest, it's a similar problem as I had with, and Lucian can attest to this, I think the DMs are even still out there somewhere, that I had this same problem with Abyssus, but with Abyssus, I adopted a slightly different strategy. Every attack in Abyssus is communicated through indistinct red blob. However, nothing else in that game is red. Only attacks are. Except for the attacks that are cyan, but we're going to ignore those for the moment. Because at that point, I was only complaining about Acts 1 and 2. Oh, hello, you're new. Okay, I don't... go, you guys are... We found the actual circus, it seems. Oh, you're not actually as threatening as I gave you credit for. Oh, okay then. But yeah, most attacks in that game are communicated through indistinct red blob. However, nothing else is red. So what I instead did with Abyssus, I did not find a way around the indistinct red blob. No. I instead learned the design and dodging method of every single attack, because there aren't actually that many attacks to learn. That was my solution. I no longer need to be able to see what's going on, because if I just hear, I know what that is. I hear, I know what that is. Occasionally I slip up. Mostly I don't. And I can now play that game so long that I literally break maths. And somehow start doing, as far as the game's concerned, negative damage. I need to thin you lads out before I start trying to heal. There is a mod that allows you to turn off post-process. Hold the fucking phone. What? Hold on. Hollow Knight post-processing mod. Remove post-processing. Oh my god, there is. Post-processing on. Post-processing off. Okay, this appears to remove... some tinting, which is... unusual. Some particles in the foreground. And a tiny bit of film grain, despite the fact that I've switched the film grain off already. Okay, then. Does this require something immediate right now? Download reshade. Right, well, unfortunately, that's out the window then. Considering my computer is allergic to reshade for reasons unknown. It was a good shout, Lucian. It was a good shout. Thank you very much for the attempt. Unfortunately, ever since way back in Dark Souls 2, my computer just really, and any generation thereof, bear in mind, does not like reshade. But it was indeed a good shout. And I appreciate that there are kind folk out there who are trying to help. I really do. Oh, no, I remember you. No. Fuck off. Okay, don't ask me why this is how my brain has chosen to process the day's events. It has chosen to process this in the way of framing of Lucian has a hatred of beards in their games, as we've sort of gotten the vibe of when Lucian's been playing various games. They've gone to the extent sometimes of modding out people's beards. Lucian is to beards what I am to blobs. I do not care for the indistinct blob. I do not think it is good design, good aesthetics, good anything. So for some reason, my brain has chosen to process this as like, ah yes, Ed sees blobs the way Lucian sees beards. Don't really know why. Don't really know why. But it makes me laugh, so I'm going to stick with it. Not a fan. Beards don't spark joy. Exactly. And sparks do not spark mine. You'll die eventually. There you go. You stay over there. I said you stay over there. Never mind. I do appreciate they throw out two little floor... camera, do you mind allowing me to see the fucking enemy, please? Hello? He's somewhere in the ceiling. Give us a tick. Just need to get... Yeah. Yeah, that was on me. That was on me. I have a completely different issue with having to fight multiple enemies in the side-scroller at the same time. Throw me against two simple enemies at the same time and I begin to struggle. Ah! So, what Lucian is to beards, what I am to blobs, you are to blokes. We're gonna... exclusively, it's gotta be bees. We've all got something against the letter B at some point. It appears. You got it for blokes. Lou's got it for beards. I got it for blobs. Eventually, we'll get it. We'll assemble an entire lexicon of bees. I'm like that with being expected to go in water, so boats. Ah, I was gonna go buoyancy. Boats is better. Admittedly, I don't have, like, a processing difficulty with going into water in games. My difficulty with going into water in games is specifically going into water I can't see into in video games. It sets off a deep and primal fear, and I think I spoke about this once when I played Subnautica. However, it's been a long time since I played Subnautica, and the VODs got struck down by a Twitch sneeze. So. I was just being afraid of water ever since I drowned. Yep, that sounds about right. Rose Bay, that sounds about right. But mine is specifically all the fault of Star Wars. Specifically, Shadows of the Empire, sewer level, and the fact that, of course, because I touched it, it bugged out when I played it, meaning that a core part of the a core part of the level's experience is that you're not meant to be able to see into the water. And that's perfectly fine. But if you're under the water, you can see whilst underwater. That part's also part of the level design. However, of course, when I played it, it bugged. And I couldn't see even if I was under the water. Which caused a bit of a problem, because inside that sewer level is a Dianoga, which is a tentacled monstrosity under the water. This did not load, and I was not able to see it for a considerable amount of time until my character was about 2 inches away from it. Which meant that I went from not being able to see anything to seeing nothing but it in my face. And as a wee lad, it sort of set off a primal memory trigger. And ever since, water that I can't see into in video games, and exclusively in video games, because I know that there aren't Dianogas in the real world, is now a, like, primal difficulty. I don't like water I can't see into the real world, don't get me wrong. But I don't fear it deeply as I do video game water. Because there could be anything in video game water, it's video games. See also the Tomb Raider Kraken, the Indiana Jones Kraken, and various other Krakens across various other games. Tomb Raider Piranhas. Ooh! I don't think I really had much of an issue with the Tomb Raider Piranhas, to be fair. I seem to recall they would just chill for my playthrough. Although I do remember. Now this is not a fear-based memory. This is an annoyance-based memory. I do remember this. Specifically, oh, thank you, Lucian. Chibalba, thanks you for your bananas. Specifically, the final boss of Tomb Raider 3. The weird spider dude. I remember him because, I'm gonna be honest, I think child me lost patience with that game about 2 levels away from the ending. So Dad looked up and found some cheats that allow me to level skip. So I level skipped to the end, and then, void of all context, I'm suddenly fighting a giant spider with a dude's face. To this day, I have no idea why that's the ending. But the old Tomb Raider games were wild. I mean, you fight a literal fucking dragon at the end of Tomb Raider 2. Which I'm pretty sure is also a random dude who just transformed into a dragon. But at least he's then a full dragon, not a spider walking around with a dude's face. But I do distinctly remember, fuck that guy. That boss fight sucked. Okay, I'm not gonna lie there. Rocket Head, where you're talking about Metal Slug 3, and then Man-Eater Plants, I misread that as Man-Eater Pants. And now all I've got in my brain is a sort of military radio kind of...
Drum it! It's the wrong trousers!
It's in there now. It's in my brain now. Gotta get rid of it. I'm trying to understand this love for the nail arts, but no. I'm not here for the nail arts. I've tried. I appreciate they do give you a little airtime, though. That is quite nice. It's going to sound weird, but my issue is body reading. For example, I love Monster Hunter. Even after I fight the same monster several dozen times, I still have issues reading their movement. Or, for more regular bosses, Sekiro's end boss. Okay. This. I fucking see you on this. I fucking see you on this. Because I am very similar. Except, for some reason, with the sole exception of games with dodging, if I'm expected to move out of the way, I can't do it. If I'm expected to dodge, I often can. I don't get what the difference is, but suddenly, with just the application of a B button dodge, I can tell apart all their attack animations. Eventually. Obviously, you know, everyone still has to learn the boss fight eventually. I can tell apart their attack animations as long as I've got, you know, a pretty decent dodge. If it's one of the ones like, I'm trying to think of a good one, but like, side-scrollers do tend to do this a hell of a lot, where you're not dodging as such as you're moving out of the way of attacks. I can't do it suddenly. Can't tell them apart. They all look the fucking same. Hollow Knight's in a strange place where it's sort of in the middle. There's not really that many attacks you're expected to dodge through, like with the actual iframe dodge, but you are expected to be out of the way of them using a movement that is quick. So it sort of lands in the halfway point, just about. It's why I'm fine with some bosses and really just got no chance against other ones. The Fluke Mom, for one thing. The Fluke Mom turning up midway through in Godhome has been a pain in my arse. The little beach ball fuck. The one that's kind of like a grub that ping-pongs around the room. Absolute bastard. No trouble with most of the ones in that pantheon. That bouncing fuck. Run-ender. It's also a pain because that bouncing fuck and the Fluke Mom are in the same pantheon. Okay, that was... even I gotta admit, that was satisfying. Killing that little cheeky bastard with the spikes instead of just ping-ponging him to death. Love it. Oh, damn it. This is nice. We're just chatting about random shared gaming experiences while slapping our head against the Colosseum of Fools. This is nice. I kind of had this issue with Bayo 3. After 2 games of activating Witch Time on Bayonetta with dodges, to be suddenly expected to learn the same timing, but it's now you must parry. Don't tell me Bayonetta fell prey to the everything must have parry as well. Fucking Doom has a parry now. Why does everything need it? Why is gaming just obsessed with 2 things at the moment? Sticking 3 things. Sticking Ben Starr in everything, sticking parrying in everything, and sticking AI in everything. In order of evil. Ascending. I have to specify the ascending because otherwise I've got Ben Starr in the list. People are going to think it's descending. No, he's somehow the least worst defender. out of those 3. An AI parrying Ben Star. You know what? I would probably just stop. I'd just stop the hobby. The whole of it. I'd just become a retro gaming channel after that. Viola is the second character you play, so it's only like half the game, but still. Okay, the statement, it's only half the game. It's still half the game. It's 50% of the product. That's quite a lot. Like, if I was playing Hi-Fi Rush, and suddenly, halfway through Hi-Fi Rush, it just became Hollow Knight. Neither game is necessarily bad, but I'd be surprised that we just pivoted suddenly. Right, with that one dead, this is a lot easier to deal with. I forget that the wings does not... Oh. Whoops. Sorry, I did not mean to collateral you with your own friend. Lingering cloud damage. Somehow, Ben Starr has joined another game. Actually, yeah, that does remind me. I think I know I've raised this on stream before because people have desperately tried to give me a answer to how this even works. But what I think we landed on was like the whole AI frames thing. I still don't really fundamentally understand. Like, I can understand why they push for it because it means basically you don't have to make as good or as an optimized a game to get as good frame rate and all that kind of stuff. But asking AI to imagine frames, to me, still has a fundamental issue. Which is, you need actual frames to have inputs, as far as I'm to understand. Which, wouldn't that just make the fact that every game has parrying in it really a problem? Because you need to parry, which means you need quick reaction, which means you need the input to exist. And if I press parry, or what I think is parry, on like frame 2, but frame 2 doesn't actually exist, so it applies instead to frame 3, then wouldn't that be a huge issue? So, another reason not to like AI frames or parries. And a reason why, if I can ever fucking get away with it, I do not bother turning DLSS on. Because, as Lordrin says, has always been AI to some level. This is fair. It's just that, unfortunately, I seem to have, like, missed the gap where it was to some level. Where I came across it, it was, like, slightly later in. And it was already at the point of generating the sorts of stuff we're expecting from it, short of what it now does, where it just makes everyone look like Aubrey Plaza for some reason.
55 baby.
Just got back from picking up my new mic. Rode pod mic and I got it for a steal. I got it used, but it is quite literally unopened and untouched, and for that I got a discount of about 35 bucks on it.
The one thing TD Azinch could agree on is 35 bucks. Of course. Rakan, thank you very much for subscribing for 55 months on a 21 streak, you legend. And congratulations on your new microphone, a Rode Pod mic that you got on the discount. And bloody-tastic. For those not up to date on the lore, Rakan has gotten an audio mixer, which means they've had to make the big swap from USB mics to XLR. And I'm not sure if those words would even mean anything to anyone. Like, I know we got some fucking nerds in chat, but I'm not sure if those would actually mean much to anybody. But if it does, then you know it's a big change, it's a big hop. And I just took a big hop straight into that man's knee and immediately died. I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm getting killed by people's shins, and that's not fair. I am the killer of the shins. Wait up. That's how I beat Grim. That's how I beat Grim. The only time I'm able to attack Grim, me personally, is when he's doing the rockets up from the ground. Which means that I am attacking upwards while he's in the air. Which means the only time I'm effectively attacking him is in the shins. Now, armed with this knowledge, I simply need to defeat the color red. Sometimes when it borderlines onto... I need to defeat the color very pale red to white. I'm not going to say I need to defeat pink because it's not technically pink. It's just very, very pale red, which is not the same as pink, not technically. Thus, we shall shin stab the man at a later date. Thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah, we're running out of stuff to do. I'm going to be honest. I need to do a flower quest and I need to do a door quest. The next time I start Hollow Knight, I will start with the blue door ready to be opened. Like, I'll actually do the prep and then start stream while I'm standing at the blue door with the blue stuff, because I'm going to spare you all that. Otherwise, that's going to fucking suck. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you for your attention and your eyeballs. Is Turbo still going? Just need to quickly check this before I raid you onto a channel that might not actually be running. Because they've been doing a lot of Kane lately. A lot of Legacy of Kane. Thank you, Lucian, for confirming they are still running, because my Twitch just won't open. Okay, I'm just gonna hope for the best before Daddy Bezos completely disintegrates. Did that go through? Hello? Okay, I'm not getting the normal raid. Oh, this really is dissolving. I'm not getting the raid UI. Did that go through at all? Okay, now it's initiated a raid. I just needed to wait for a bit. The raid UI has no text. The raid UI is blank. This is a new one. I've seen it not appear. I've never seen it appear, but with nothing in it. It seems to be working on this end. That's good for you, TB. If I refresh the page? Nope. Now the dashboard's just gone. This deal is getting worse all the time. And my phone has decided to suddenly explode with WhatsApp messages. What is happening? If anybody's still here, I don't know why you would be. Love yous all and farewell. Have they gone? I'm going to presume they've gone. It's done that stupid thing where it's reset my entire stream manager again now. I'm going to have to reset that again. Why is the layout so weird now? Why does it continuously try and turn even weirder?